galaxy has known peace. Ever since the fall of the Old Republic, the Jedi have built a thriving ecosystem of Ashla, the light. But through their hubris of this so-called peace lies Ogun, the dark. Without passion, without drive, and without joy, greed runs through the galaxy like a gold vein. Politicians play their games in senates and closed doors, in open amphitheaters for the galaxy to witness, fueling their greed by exploiting their planets for the minerals and the dead corpses. Balance will always return in light or dark. It comes for those willing to stand up. Rise, Vexis Lausanne, the Traveler of Dark, the Cataclysm, the villain. I seek power, and those strong enough could only fuel me. I seek those of helpless nature, for their untapped potential is my goal. Please, starting from the top, we start our stories, our start, our beginning. We will go from bottom to top. Angel, describe your story.
Theodore Freeland was a child on a fleet. This fleet was a little special compared to most, as it was one that was primarily of basilisks. Their species is from a planet that is known for being a frozen wasteland. So their species went to the stars as fast as possible and made stations to live there. This then makes them want to go further, and that's why they are so adept at being members of trading fleets. This one is one that has built up over generations and is, at this point, quite a decent size with a decent amount of vessels and a decent amount of power. Their crown jewel would be a Lucrehulk, one that the captain of would have a child on. The child being Theodore Freeland. Theodore Freeland was a pretty happy child, all things considered. Taught the basics and mechanics and a few other things, but mostly in medicine, as they were expected to be a doctor. And that plan would have continued as they wanted until their fleet stopped at a spaceport to refuel and sell off some cargo, where a Jedi and a Padawan both sensed not quite a disturbance, but something interesting in the Force, and they followed it to buy a ticket onto the ship. And things might have went well if they were the only people there that noticed it, but there was also another, a shadow, who noticed it and also bought a ticket. As the Jedi went through the proper measures to go to try to figure out what this is and talk to the crew and even the captain, the shadow wasn't as nice. It killed and hid as it went through the ship like a black death. Nobody noticed it was there until it made it to the nurse. It made itself known at the nursery as it killed the 2 attendants there and used the Force to put the child to sleep. This caught the attention of the guards and the cameras, finally. As the alarm was raised, the droids that were on the ship put to full alert in an attempt to try and stop this shadow from taking the child. They did try. The crew and the droids tried their best, but ultimately trying to stop a Sith with just droids in such a panicked state was never going to go well. But while the Sith was only 2 hallways away from the escape pods where the Sith could escape, the Padawan managed to make a stand to stop him, or whatever this shadow was. As it came through with a few droids that they managed to round up to mount a defense, they threw themselves at it in the attempt to save the child. But this Sith wasn't incompetent. And a Padawan can only do so much, even with support. So as their defenses started to crumble, as they got slowly nicked in different spots, getting their form figured out and then broken. First, it was their left hand, then it was them getting stabbed through the right shoulder, then their knee was gone, and they were on the ground. The few droids that remained were little threat to a Sith. As it made its way out, the Jedi finally managed to arrive. But the Jedi had to make a choice. Do they run after the Sith and be able to most likely catch them before they can escape? Or do they try to save their Padawan, who is groveling on the floor in pain and agony, screaming for help? The Jedi chose to try and save their Padawan. Tried to do anything they could to save them. This allowed the Sith the time they needed to hack the escape pod, slice through the last of the security, and escape. The Padawan did ultimately end up dying. But the Sith also got away. That's the last... Continue.
Sorry, I was gonna continue, but
no,
you finished.
Oh, I was just going to say, and that's the last that Jedi, at least for now, had seen of the child.
Wrought with pain and anguish, rich in the air. Such a delectable taste. One down, 4 more. Who will my next victim be? Zabby, tell me your story.
On a distant world of Tolgahorian, where the jungle stretches endlessly and the canopy blocks the sky, strength is life and weakness is forgotten. Where the great hunter clans of Togorian rule the wilds, fierce, proud, and unyielding, Among them, a child was born, Korvastal. From his first breath, something was different. Togorian cubs are born into noise, claws scraping, voices roaring, strengths demanded from the very start. But Korvath was quiet. When storms split the heavens and thunder shook the trees, the other cubs would cry out in fear. Korvath did not. He lay still, golden eyes wide, listening as the storms were speaking to him. As he grew, the signs only deepened. When predators prowled too close to the village, the air would grow tense, warriors ready in weapons, mothers pulling their young close. But Korvath would not hide. He would watch, calm, focused, unafraid, and sometimes, when his small body trembled with emotion, the world trembled with him. Charms carved from bone would sway without wind, loose stones would shift on the floor. A hanging totem once turned slowly toward the unstretched hand. Shamans began to whisper, not the spirits, not the omens, but the something older, something deeper, something the jungle itself could not name. His parents did not understand it. His mother held him closer, sensing both wonder and danger. His father saw only greatness, a future war leader, strong, beyond all others. Neither knew the truth. That their child was listening to something far beyond the trees. Then came the night the jungle fell silent. It began without warning. No cry, no signal, no distant roar of beasts, just absence. The insects stopped their endless songs. The wind died in the leaves. Even the great predators vanished into the dark. An unrelenting stillness settled over the village, the kind of the kind that the kind that presses against the chest and does not let you breathe. Cordovath felt it. When the other children stirred and fused, he went completely still, eyes widened, ears twitching, listening. Then a sound, a low distance, unnatural. It grew a tearing roar across the sky. Warriors rushed to the edges of the canopy platforms, scanning the darkness above, and then they saw it, a shadow, black against the stars, moving too fast, too smooth, too wrong. Moments later, the horizon ignited. A deep red glow rose beyond the tree line. Then came the smoke, then the screams. The village erupted into motion. Warriors seized their weapons, massive blades, spears, axes passed down through generations. Others were shouted. Children gathered, defenses formed. The hunters of Togorian became soldiers in an instant. But something was wrong. There was no rival clan, no beast, no hunt. This was a slaughter. The screams grew closer. Not roars of battle, but cries cut short, one by one. And at the heart of it all, in a small, dimly lit dwelling woven in the great trees, a child lay wrapped in golden threaded cloth. He did not cry. He did not move. He stared toward the distant fire, toward the death creeping through the jungle, towards something he did not understand, but somehow felt. The air around him became the shit subtle. After impric... God damn, words hard.
Take your time.
Uh,
You're good.
impric... I might... Give me a second.
Just you're good. Just take a breath in and then out, and then there's no pressure.
Almost imprecisible, the hanging charm stirred, the floors beneath him trembled, and deep within him something awakened. Not fear, not anger, not yet. Something ancient, something vast, something that reached back into the darkness beyond the stars. The flames rose higher, the screams drew near. The jungle, once alive, once endless, is now burning. And Cordvestal watched, as in, for the briefest moment, the world seemed to hold its breath, and something inside him answered, "That's all I got."
The tears of a weeping mother. The strength of a dead father. The fires. The fires of a forgotten village. Music to my ears. 2 down, 3 to go. Rin, tell me your story.
Uh, it starts not on his homeworld. It starts with him and his family on a ship, born not from a planet, but on said ship. His family, merchants, trying to make a living, trying to belong. Uh, Traveling from world to world, planet to planet, hoping one day they can finally rest. Well, that day surely wouldn't come. At least not yet. For they have made a sorely mistake. They have nabbed something they shouldn't. No one should have known that this existed. For though it does belong to a Sith. What Sith? We don't know. Father didn't plan to think that far ahead. So, one night, the Sith had finally tracked down the object he was looking for. But instead of finding what he was looking for, he found something better. A young child. One of the species called Nautilus?
Nautilus.
Nautilus?
Nautilus.
Nautilus. Thank you. Uh, One belonging to the species called Nautilus. His unique patterns weren't well known in his species. Bright blues, oranges, stripes all down his tentacles on his head, and some even coming down to his arm. Greg, you might want to take over. I don't know what else to say.
Child of pure power. Something I've never seen before. Yes, I've come for my belongings, but I have seen. I see opportunity, an unexpected play presented before me. Young child of mistake, I welcome you in my arms. It is a shame your parents will never know what has happened to you this day. Their incompetence will be their downfall. Don't you agree? That will be 3. 2 more to go. And it will not be long until the power is mine. Luca, tell me your story.
Alright. It started in his people's domain. There lived a race of many thought a myth. Their people are naturally linked to the light side of the Force. And their parents people
You're good. Take your time.
stage fright go crazy, even though there's no stage. Their people always kind and gentle. Their parents, however, noticed something a bit off, a bit different about their child. Their natural ability of the light was off. As they were worried about their child's future health, they organized a meeting with a Jedi, one that knew of their species' existence. They took Krier out of the safety of their domain. They lived in almost like a different dimension, cut off from others. But as they are parents of royal blood, they must make sure their child is well taken care of. Accompanied by their own personal guard, they left on a journey to meet said person. The guard, anxious about his royal safety, says, "My queen, for how long do we travel? I'd much rather you and the king is safe at the palace." The queen replied with a child cradled in her arms. "The point of meeting isn't far. The Knight of the Forest has said they would be there when we arrive." As they continued, they failed to see an ambush being schemed. Reared by someone who they had no clue of who they were, though something felt familiar in a way. Greer's mother got injured. Greer's mother got injured in the interaction, as the person wanted to get her out of her arms. Once they were taken, their parents still met up with the Jedi, told them what had occurred, distraught written all over them, and this person promised that they would help them look for their child. And personal guards from a few, not many, went out to seek, while others also. They worked together in hunting and trying to find the child. While Greer, confused and lost, just had a feeling to let it happen. I'm gonna hand the mic to you.
The Jedi in question speaks with truth and with dignity. My queen, I will get your child back. For I have lost my Padawan. We have been trying to seek out this shadow. And in the process, he fell. The capturing of children across the galaxy is unacceptable. I am deeply sorry. I will get them back, no matter what. This will happen. You might try, feeble Jedi. But the plan is already in set, you just don't know it. These children are nothing but pawns in my game. 4 down, 1 to go. Though I can say that royal blood tastes so fine. Your power will be mine. This planet of greenery, vegetation, and life, like tar in my mouth. Foul. Small creatures do have the most power, I tend to find. Such a small, squirrel-like creature, tending to his family, and vice versa. I wonder what punishment of innocence I might bestow upon them. Slavery seems to be best. How ironic. For the smallest might be powerful, but separated, worthless, useless, powerless. And they won't even know why any of this is happening to them. Their cities gone and burned, their people enslaved by the shackle of their necks. And this small creature, not the size of my hand, has the power to move mountains. Oh, little one, how I envy you. But not for long. You will not be put to waste. 5 collected. It is time for my ascension into the Order of the Sith. It is time for the reckoning of the Jedi, for their peace cannot last forever.
No.
Deep into a volcanic layer upon the ashen worlds lies my ritual. The children lined up like pawns in a game, and the catalyst, the crystal of fate, red in nature, pulsating with pure, unadulterated darkness in the palm of my hands, and the children cry. How delightful. The screams of the innocent fuel me. this melody, O song of the universe. Listen to me and obey my will. Let it start. The energy flows from the children into the crystal, then into my palm, into me, my being. Oh, I can feel it. I can see it all. I can see the stars aligning. I can feel the power. And then an explosion. Bang! The wall disintegrates there before me. 5 Jedi here to ruin my ascension. Don't they know who I am? The crystal shattered. The kids freed. Oh, they do a good job. Saving the children from me. But not for long. My escape is inevitable. You may have victory today, but the war, the psychological battle, is not over. You will see me in your dreams. You will feel my presence every waking moment, and you will know you are prisoner to my will. Goodbye for now. Goodbye for now, dear children, for your savior is here. The Jedi. But oh, how long will the Jedi protect you from me? There we go. And then hoop, and hoop, and hoop, and hoop, hoop. There we go. But in the light, in the vast nature of the Force, can't you feel it now? All of you
Ignatius.
here circled around me. Safe. Protected. These poor children tasked with only one thing. Survival. A horrible, horrible situation to be in. And they must need only but empathy. For their kindness, their aspirations for life will guide them to where they need to be. And I know it in my heart that they will succeed. Now, they are safe in the walls of the temple on Coruscant. Here, they will face the initiate trials to become peacekeepers of the galaxy. The Jedi, whose wills allow the Force to guide them through these troubling times. These children have a lot to learn, but only time is the best teacher. Today, a new generation is born, and today, their minds will be open to a larger, peaceful galaxy. One of open arms and hope. Hope for the future of all things. Why? For that is the story that must be told. God damn it, why won't you play? Hold on. There we go. Welcome, everyone, to a Star Wars story, saga, and adventure.
Whoa!
God.
Whoa!
Oh, that was a struggle and a half. That was a struggle.
I have a question for nothing in particular.
Yeah.
Do you record these sessions by chance?
No, I do not.
Damn it!
I was gonna say. Oh, whoopsies. I was gonna ask. I personally record stuff for my own personal things, if that's alright with everyone.
Yo,
Oh, you do record? You
I-
record it?
I've had the entire 30 minutes been recording. I just forgot to say
Oh,
so
Thank you!
beforehand.
Oh my god, thank you! I might need that from you later. For nothing in particular. For nothing in particular.
I just
Wait,
like
okay,
recording
I also kind of
things.
want to listen to it though. Like, I'm kind of excited.
I like recording
I
things.
kind of want to listen. I kind of want to listen to myself
Yeah.
read out too. to be
I
honest.
have shit you not. I was shivering the
One-
entire time.
Dude, I had
Yeah.
trouble with. I was reading so perfectly fine, and then I come upon one fucking word I put
No,
in.
you're fine.
but
You're all
I was
fine.
like,
Oh, God.
fuck.
I
Yo,
I
high
improv
five.
the fuck out of part of that.
You guys
I
did
improv.
wonderfully. Like, you guys were amazing.
Thanks.
I didn't. I
keep going,
definitely
keep
didn't
going.
prepare that in like 30 minutes.
I definitely haven't been working on that for the past like week.
I had a slight idea of what I wanted, but I was also like, then I started hearing you guys do your stories, and I'm like, oh,
Oh.
fuck.
It's more like I heard Groot start his, and I was like, oh
I'm
fuck,
like,
I
oh,
have to redo this in a completely
my
different
shit,
way.
My shit sounds so stupid now.
No, you're perfectly fine. It's just I was going to touch up. I was literally going to touch up on a few things. I sent Gert a message and he didn't respond. And I was like, "Fuck! Alright, I guess here we go."
Oh, fucking we ball.
Well, I mean, I was focused. Like, I didn't see any of it.
Oh, I sent you before session.
Oh, did you? Oh, I didn't see it.
No,
to be
I like had
Oh.
3 bulletin points that I needed to hit, and I was making sure that they were it.
Wait, what'd you say, Ren?
I was the least prepared out of everyone.
No, you're good. You did wonderfully.
You're doing great, sweetie.
I kind of fly by the seat of my oversized plant plants.
Oh,
See, I just went into D&D GMing mode where I overly prepared because I know I will. If I don't, then I'll be
Yeah,
really stressed.
I won't lie, I am a DM too. It's just I don't DM games hardly, and I do good when it comes to storytelling every so
Yeah.
often.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water for this next part.
Yeah,
Fair
I
enough.
think, like I just went and got like during one of y'all's explanation. I
I was
literally left
actively
to go
scrolling
get like
through.
ibuprofen.
Ibuprofen.
Fuck.
Did Groot leave already?
Yeah, he did.
It would have
Yes.
You know, I improved like a little bit of what I read because I had a few things like in different areas that I wanted to add in. I just didn't add them in yet.
Want the text version of what I had going? I will send it to you if you want.
Are you the one that had like 3 pages of lore? I know. I heard someone had 3 pages of lore.
I think that was then.
Oh,
That was Vin. Like
Okay.
when Vin gets here, it's gonna be long.
I mean, you
I'm
don't.
gonna feel so. Oh,
I barely like said about half the lore I had for this character. It's just because I only brought up the stuff that's important for what's going on.
I didn't have. I left the last bit up to Groot because I did stop at a point because I was like, all right, this is a good point to stop and let Groot do his villain monologue. So I was like, all right.
villain monologue
On-
so hard, by the way.
Honestly, I have no idea what he said after I finished mine because I was like, trying to keep all the information, trying to make sure I said all the stuff correct. It was like, oh, and I just like took like 2 minutes and my brain just kind of died for like 2 minutes. I'll have to re-listen to it because I have no idea what he said.
Yeah, same.
Casually having an anxiety, panic attack afterwards, you know?
Only a smidge
Everyone
as
has
a
an
treat.
anxiety attack.
I was
Hey,
actively. My hands are still shaking a little bit, bruv.
Ooh.
Can we put voice notes channel in here so he can send the voice to voice stuff to him?
Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got you.
Also, if
Hey, Groot.
Yeah.
I got something for you. You want to hear it?
Alright.
hella.
Groot, have you seen what happened to Fuck in the Journey chat?
What? No.
You should look at that shit real.
You should see that shit real quick.
Scroll up a little bit too.
Wait. Mine. Minecraft Order of the Seed.
I'm jumping in that shit.
Oh yeah, if
You
everyone could
know
just
Order
like
of the
paste
Stone,
their
right?
character names in like the chat, because I might just yoink them for random memes, but I need to actually know your guys' characters' names.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah, I got
Because I just had no. Because I was
Do
I
we
was
just
looking at
dump
something
our
else.
Do we just keep our characters in art, or do we just throw them into journey characters since they are characters in it?
Just copy paste the art from Vin, and then just post it in characters with your name.
Right.
Yeah,
I have to
okay.
color in my guy, but I'll repost him with his name if you
I-
want to do that.
I think I have to send what my guy looks like. Give me a second. This is.
Oh yeah, send it in art. I want to see what yours looks like because this is the one I've
put
been
it in,
waiting
Put it in
for.
art, and then also put it in characters with
Mhm.
your the character's name.
Yeah, that'll help.
There you go. But how did you guys like the intro?
That was great. That's probably the best intro
It
I've
was-
ever heard.
I'm gonna eat it, bro. That's how good it was.
Like, unironically,
Leftovers.
I think that might be the best intro to a campaign I've ever had.
Honestly, yeah.
Thank you.
I was sick as shit.
I would give my 2 opinions on the Ferris opener, but I joined late.
You did join. And also, that entire campaign started on a whim. It was weird.
Oh,
Actually, hey Castle, do you want to sit in on the Ferris thing and record?
Right?
Especially my session.
Oh shit.
Vin has not done my lightsaber yet, by the way. I need to think about doing my lightsaber.
Yeah, you're good.
Your character looks phenomenal.
I don't know who you're talking to. You didn't specify.
Yeah.
Holy shit! What? That lightsaber looks sick as fuck.
Oh, that does.
Hey, yo.
looks so fucking cool.
Actually,
my
looking
God.
at, I didn't even look at the lightsaber. Holy shit!
Wait, Luca, post
Yeah.
post that in characters,
Oh,
like
fuck.
what you just said.
Oh,
in
fuck,
characters.
my
make sure you put your,
my
and make sure
bagging.
you
No,
put
you're
your
good,
name
you're
with your
good.
character.
Everyone's lightsabers are all so cool in their own ways.
Yeah, Vin is an amazing designer. I love
What?
his shit.
Yeah, the only issue I have is that I haven't done mine yet because I don't know what I want. Because my end goal is to dual wield lightsabers, but
Well, here's the thing, Rin. I'm gonna repeat what I said to Luca. Which a lightsaber isn't supposed to be used as a flashy tool. It's supposed to represent who you are as a person. And the trials of the Jedi are to bring that out so that when you do create your first lightsaber, it will have a unique design. Now, I will say for everyone,
I have a full plan for why he does a dual wielded lightsaber. Two halves to come whole because he's going companion. One is designed off of his companion, the other is him.
oh, so
One
you have
is-
two separate lightsabers instead
Yeah.
of like it.
I have two separate ones that can be separated or put together.
The Cal Kestis variant. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying. That's what I was trying to tell you beforehand.
Gotcha. Okay, I do like that. At the same time, for everyone, starting off, everyone just has the single bladed.
I know. I wanted to talk to you about maybe potentially getting his other half from his companion, whoever that might be.
Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, yeah.
We'll see where that
funny you
goes.
say that,
I
Rin.
fuck with it. I fuck with
Hey,
it.
Rin, if you actually look at my lightsaber, it does come apart in the middle where that little white piece is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
So
Yeah, y'all
or-
have good reasons. Me, I was like, it just looks cool.
My lightsaber's just bigger.
Okay, Luca, yours is huge. Luca, I absolutely love the design of the saber.
I do too. I love how it's
Yeah.
like.
It reminds me of the
kind
Fae.
forced.
It's
Yeah.
the point. Yeah, he gives Faye. That's what I was trying to. At first, the
So-
white on the top looked like wings, but I told him like,
Ooh, that's really good.
he has moth wings, not angelic feathery look. So
What's-
I asked him if he could change it to like a leafy look.
Uh-huh.
This is also just me.
but that crystal is really peeving me.
What do you
I-
What do you mean?
I told him I
because
like to see it.
Well, it's because the crystal itself is the power source, and the power source is right below the button.
Mm.
And
Typically.
so that's
Mm.
where it's the emitter, and
Mhm.
so there's two kinds of emitters: the power, so the crystal in the middle, and then the focusing emitter at
That's in the
front.
top.
That
Yeah.
that
You know,
then creates the blade.
That's a hit. You should talk to Vin about that.
It's,
so ironically, I suck at storytelling, but I can
Real.
give you phenomenal fucking ideas. Like,
That's so real.
Man,
because
you know what
yeah,
your lightsaber does actually remind me of?
What?
Mjolnir.
Give me a second. No, this.
Actually, yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
It's in chat. It's in chat.
No, no,
It looks like a grenade.
no.
We love it though. We love
Oh, brother.
Oh, I
Alright.
absolutely love your lightsaber, though. Hey,
Yeah, Vin did a great
uncanny
job.
design, let's go. I fuck with it.
Oh, well, that's
Alright.
gonna be an interesting problem. Whatever.
Oh shit, that shit looped.
it. Yeah, no,
Shit.
it's the entire thing's loose.
Okay.
Right. Hey, there you go. Okay.
Now that everyone's had a
Right.
little bit of chance to relax after.
I feel like
that punch.
Thanador's lightsaber has to be big because of how fucking big his hands
Oh,
are.
he's massive. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bro is
Oh,
beefy.
Oh,
Hey,
that
Rick-
lightsaber for size is a double-bladed lightsaber size, but only has one side that actually has a blade.
Oh.
So
That's fair.
it's called a
light club.
Yeah, a light club
Ooh.
because it's so massive.
Yeah.
It takes two
You know-
hands to like actually use it, and since he's got 4 arms.
I have
I'm
more
like-
than enough.
I
Yeah,
might
but I was
have
about to say-
to ask Vin to fix my lightsaber, actually, because there's like only one dot on one side. There has to be another one to turn the other one on.
Ooh,
Oh.
I like that.
I thought it was on the other
I
side.
like that.
hey,
Yeah,
Reggie.
Yeah.
I was sitting in call with Groot earlier, and I was like, "Hey, so I wanted to change my species."
Today?
Today?
I got a new Sona today, and I was like, "Hey, how would you feel if I switched to a cat?"
Nah, that would have been such a good April Fool's prank. Just have everyone say we're gonna switch our
That would have
species.
been a really good.
God, that
April
would
Fool's
be
prank.
great.
Good thing I
Who the
rejected
fuck
it.
is this cat?
Reggie,
Whose cat's this?
Reggie, I sent you what it looks like in DMs. But,
And
he said,
Reggie, you can see why I said no.
I understand why.
Also, I'm gonna say this. I found it really funny that we have two
It's
people
very
who are
nice
both from
looking.
Space Traders.
his name is Starburst.
Yeah.
Wait, I want to see this now. You said
Oh.
Starburst, now I want to see the Sona.
Now I want to see Star. Yeah, I want to see Starburst.
Alright. Do I have permission to post it in chat?
We're gonna post it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So cute.
This-
It looks like a.
This is
fucking- what's
Starbucks.
that thing?
So it's in chat.
Aw, that's adorable.
Oh,
Definitely
cute.
not a
Oh
Star
my
Wars
God.
character though.
I could definitely see why
I
Groot
love
said
them.
no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bite them.
Were you if you were gonna play that, were you also gonna play a Togorian?
Yes, I was actually.
I'm gonna order 66 of them.
Oh,
Without order 66 actually
without
happening.
order.
Yeah, I'm just going to kill him.
With no reason in particular, just murder.
Ah, that's what order
but yeah,
66 is.
I got him. I just got him earlier today, and his name is Starburst. And I saw it. I'm like, I need him.
Chat, I need. Chat, I have a question.
Music.
Wow.
I don't know what color palette to give Career.
Well,
You should do Earthy.
you white,
You
you
are
white
one.
as hell.
White and earthy. Okay.
Life and
You could
Earthy?
also you could also do Hobbit colors.
So we already.
I can
Okay.
actually send you something I have on Pinterest, like an outfit design that I like the colors of.
Okay, yoink that to me real quick.
One sec. Because I actually like save outfits on Pinterest.
I do
like,
too,
for
but
other
I'm
people's
also
wear.
like I have a bunch saved right in color palettes, but I can't find one that speaks to me for them. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Oh my god, that's. I just came across the funniest meme I could do.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
One sec.
Whites and oranges also just go really well together. Where did I
Village.
have it?
Seth.
Okay, here we go. I mean, you could always go with what's it called? Shit. White mage colors from Final Fantasy 14.
Okay.
Why me no friend with you? We become friend with you.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. They want to be my friend.
Okay, here we are.
Am I friends with you?
I don't know. I think we are.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so like a gray white.
Corvette Village, Sith.
Like a gray white color.
Burned out village, I must. Oh,
The
shit.
burning of flesh I do like. Anyway, so let's get back to it. Let's get back
No.
to the headspace. Everyone, before we continue, I'm going to teach all of you how to meditate.
Good luck with that chat.
Well, it's going to happen.
Okay.
Okay. So here. All right.
Sorry.
Get the music to a comfortable level where you can still hear everyone's voices. Good lord, that's not meditation.
Do I have to because I find music distracting?
Yeah, you don't need to listen to the music. It's just part of it. It helps me meditate
Fair enough.
because it's a rhythm. And meditation for breathing is a rhythm. So, everyone get into a comfortable position.
Teacher, raise his hand. Teacher,
Yep. Yes.
what if you're chronically in pain and you can't get comfortable?
Right. I was
Damn.
Damn, Groot, you got
Just
two
did
of them
that
now.
too.
You got two of them now, Groot.
So, I just need you to try and be comfortable as much as you can to be prepared. Good Lord, Zebi, I will move you. Turn that shit off. This is actually a time of focus. This is going to be a part of a session by session campaign mechanic. Through meditation and doing RP in meditation, you will be able to use the Force and be able to hey Ben. So
Oh my god.
we did
Oh, they got
And he-
shot.
Yeah, there you go.
Discord things.
we'll wait for him because I will not start without him.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I
But-
hurt. My hip is not agreeing with me today.
Oh my god, you too? High five.
Yeah.
Hey Ben.
High five.
High five.
Hello, Vin.
I'm super freaking late because
I'm
I'm
gonna kill your
stupid.
family.
It's
Big old
okay.
dummy.
It's okay.
You're good. We just got
At-
finished with the intro, which Angel has recorded for us, thankfully.
Yeah, after I realized someone wasn't going to be here, I just kind of started recording without asking anyone.
Yeah, you're fine. Honestly, if you can record each session, that would be awesome.
Oh, that's my favorite thing to do.
Hell,
You
and then
much
and then would
appreciated,
ever so
Angel.
kindly give it to everyone, or
I-
people
Yeah,
who
so-
know.
I do not-
Angel,
Steal.
I do
What?
not listen to the recording. I'm joking.
Yes.
Okay, Angel. So I did make a recordings channel for you to post your stuff in.
Woo!
Steal.
Okay,
I
so
steal
Vin,
something.
since we just did the intro, the kids were captured. Some people died. A lot of people other got decapitated or injured. Your parents were sold into slavery. We went over that.
Damn.
And you were taken. You guys were taken to a secret layer in a volcano, and were siphoned of your energies into a crystal, then into the Sith. The Sith got interrupted by Jedi. The Jedi saved you guys, and the Sith escaped, bringing you guys to the temple on Coruscant. And that is where we are. And it is perfect timing as well, because we are about to enter a meditation section.
Lovely. I need that.
Hella. So, I know some of you guys, as a joke or as a, are in pain. I will say that. What happened to the music?
He got shot.
The fuck? Did it?
It doesn't
Okay.
like you.
Okay, there you go. That was weird. So every session, we will meditate for about 10, 15, or 20 minutes, depending on how it goes. And what the topic is of the session. Meditation, as a whole, will be a crucial part to the campaign. It is where you are able to question yourself, and I am able to give answers as the representative of the Force. Now, in our meditation, there will be students and there will be teachers. And it is also encouraged that at a certain point, one of you will lead the meditation as characters or as people. And I at least want to build up your guys's confidence in sharing with everyone while we meditate. So, I will teach you how to meditate. And it's called triangle breathing. This is the basis. This is without any RP in it, just basic breathing. We will breathe in for 5 and breathe out on 3. And then hold for 3. So, everyone get comfortable as much as you can. And
Steal.
Ow.
as well, please all close your eyes and breathe in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold. 1, 2, 3. And breathe out. 1, 2, 3. Breathe in. Hold. 1, 2, 3. Breathe out. 1, 2, 3. Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. And let's do this for 3 more breaths, just in your own head and counting at your own pace. Last rotation. We feeling? How is everyone feeling?
Much better than I was about 10 or 15 minutes ago.
Calm.
It got really quiet in my house all of a sudden.
Not gonna lie though, I don't know if I've just got some small lungs, but I struggle to breathe in for a full
You're
5
fine.
seconds.
Yeah,
You're
I
fine.
couldn't hold it in either.
It's
Me
basically
being
whatever
chunky.
feels comfortable.
Yeah, for me it was like breathe in for 3, maybe 4 seconds. Because if I breathe in for like a full 5, I'm like full like expanding my chest.
Yeah.
It's not really like a relaxed state.
So it's whatever.
To be fair, I couldn't concentrate because ADHD brain go burr.
I can breathe in that far. It's just I can't hold it in without
Yeah,
like
it's
I
whatever feels comfortable.
yeah. There's some days I can, some days I can't. Today my heart rate's just going a bit high, so
Yeah.
I don't want to
breathe
flex or anything, but
in
I do breath training for diving.
I did choir for 4 years, and it requires a lot of breath holding and breath practicing to
Yeah.
hold stuff,
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm used to it.
Me, who can hold my breath underwater for 3 minutes. Lol.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
It's
with
different
my
though.
opera training.
Opera
I
people
wanted to-
scare me.
I wanted to ask you about some of that.
About my opera?
No, not your opera. I was like, do you know someone else who can teach like vocal training?
Have you ever listened to metal?
No. And no,
Just
I
go
can't do the fucking
go-
scream.
The dead ass just fucking scream until your
can't.
voice sounds the way you want it to.
I
No,
can't.
and
that's
roll with it.
not
That's
great.
the opposite.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
don't do
bad.
That is bad for you.
I
That can
can't even do that in the first place.
Okay,
Well-
so let's get back into the meditation before we get sidetracked. Breathe, do one more rotation to get back into the headspace of whatever feels comfortable in a slow, methodical breath. Starting now. Starting from the top. Starting with Corvette. In this state of calmness, what do you feel?
That's peace. Like nothing in the world matters. Just
That's
this
good.
one moment.
Continue your breathing while others are talking to keep that state of mind going. Luca, in this state, what do you feel?
I feel. Do you mean like what?
Anything.
What's making? Oh,
First thing that comes to mind.
I feel like how I feel usually when I'm touching a book's pages. I feel this calm, the smell of fresh paper. I'm reading outside with a nice breeze, not too hot, not too cold.
Rin,
Yo.
what do you feel?
Like I'm missing something?
Take this seriously.
No, I like legitimately.
Are you having trouble with concentrating?
Yeah, very much so. I've been sitting here playing with my fidget to help me concentrate, and it's just not working. I don't do well with meditation at all because my brain just won't shut the fuck up.
Got it.
Yeah, that's the only issue that I have. But I am trying to take this as seriously as possible.
Then, in this, whatever state you are in, what do you feel?
I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like I feel the twinge in my back from, pain. But ignoring it. The slight bristles on my arm from goosebumps. Uh, I don't know.
Okay. That's good. Focus on what you believe calm would be in any matter and any way that you feel safe and calm. Either be it that your mind is racing or not. It is whatever you find that peace within yourself to be able to think coherently. Breathing in and breathing out. Vin, what do you feel?
Feel still. Like, not even like I'm feeling anything. Like I'm just empty or adrift in a good way. Just still.
That's good. Doing one more rotation. Angel,
Yes.
what are you feeling?
Yeah. Calmer. As my head kind of lets go of some of the more wild thoughts in my head, while also the slight anxiety of waiting for a question.
Anticipation. The question in the matter: what is calm and what isn't? What is the eye of the storm and what is just a gentle breeze? The breath of one's heartbeat. As we breathe in and breathe out. Finding that peace within yourself to be able to reflect whatever feelings you might see or experience, that this state of mind that we are in right now, however may brief it might be, is a state to question, a state to ask, and a state to answer. Here we can debate. Here we can elaborate upon ourselves to see what might be right and what might be wrong. To feel the air around us. Surround us, it may be. The living force. Come. Children of all, please. Sit here. You must.
to empty your mind and to feel the force. Young your minds might be, but powerful they are as well. We sit and we wait. We be patient. And now time it is to reflect, to see the ones before us. Know their feelings you do. Know the feelings you must feel. And feelings you must question. Children you are. Wisdom comes not second nature. Questions you have? Who would like to ask first?
Why are you taking us in?
Take you in? What feel you?
Wait. I just got added by Orange. Fuck. That is the most random shit.
What the fuck did he say?
I love the newest meme. To-do list: steal a kid, steal a kid, steal a kid. Ah, I can't forget the other two. Steal a kid.
What did you ask him, Luca?
Oh. I said.
Sorry. Okay. Now I'm ready.
Oh. I said, what? Why did you take us in?
Connected. You are. Not physically, but spiritually. Young you are. Learn you must. Potential you all have.
And you will lift his three-fingered hand with a metal ball in his palm. And it will float right in front of you. What do you do?
They would reach out their hand to like hover under it. Not touch it, but
You feel the presence of him leave the sphere and your own, keeping it afloat. Floating in front of you by your own will.
See you do? Power you have. Control it you must. For
What happened?
danger looks every corner.
What happens if we can't?
Do or do not. There is no try. Youngling. Power.
mm.
Hmm? Yes?
I don't think they said anything about trying Master Yoda.
You know this? Who are you?
Just speaking,
Just
speaking out
shying
your
away.
mom.
Just shying away.
Were you one of the ones they? And then they're gonna look around as well, like if there anyone else is here.
You see around the room a class of 12 children, all around your age.
Did we know that we were all here, or did we just wake up? Right?
So-
Okay.
Yeah, I was about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we are all here. Yes.
yeah. It was a very subtle transition from the
Okay.
meditation to Yoda.
Okay. Because
Yeah.
all I remember is there was Jedi saved us, Lamau.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
it was
okay.
very
Yeah.
subtle.
Okay,
It was very
did you-
subtle. I will admit, it was nice.
Okay, so to explain the
Scene
scene,
description.
all of you are in a chamber, cross-legged on small pads of pillows below you. Yoda sits in the middle of this room, floating, and slowly descends down to your guys' level, sitting on the floor, on his own little cushion. 12 individual children, including you 5, are in this room. A class of younglings. You have been in the temple for what seems to be months, getting used to the culture here. And then a year goes by. Still learners. And this is where we are. Enough cognitively to know the people around you, but not so little that you are still incompetent children. Speech comes to all of you. Maybe some better than others, but still coherent thought. You hear and feel the force around all of you. Power here is like none other. It's like a warm blanket. You cannot hear the hustle and bustle of Coruscant outside the window, but you can see the buildings and you can see the ships, speeders and cars going by. As Yoda himself meditates with all of you, teaching you how to meditate and how to channel that meditation and how to channel the force through such an action. And that is where we find ourselves now.
Clear your mind. Children.
When do I get to go back to space?
Hmm. Hard question, that is. Go somewhere you have? Hmm?
I have gone here.
The Force guides us to where we need to be. And today, it has guided you to this very room. It surrounds us. A light in the dark. A powerful friend it is. Chosen, you all have. For this path. Here. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Hmm?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Path of what? What did they even want from us in the first place?
Answer your
Want?
question.
Nothing.
Be vague.
They must have
Yoda.
if they captured us that long ago.
Vague.
It wasn't much capture. It's more of taken upon.
He puts up his hand.
Conversation for later. Questions of current matter would be appreciated.
Of
In
course.
private, we may talk about your predicament, yes.
Yes, master.
Of course. Apologies.
No need to apologize. Curiosity. Curiosity is a virtue.
Rico's just gonna raise his hand very shyly.
Just I imagine him just shaking like a leaf as he's like.
Be vague.
No, he is.
Pertinent questions. So, how, more specifically, how does the floating stuff work?
In the eyes of you, yes, you see a ball. This metal object. You see me? And fellow children. What else do you see?
I see the stone walls, and I see your wooden cane thing, and I see the windows, and I see the stuff outside the windows. I see the lights in the ceiling, and I see the gonk over there in the corner that's stuck and hitting the wall.
Gonk, gonk, gonk.
I want to interject something, but I know you said be serious, and it's not a serious comment.
Above table, I'm doing my best. This is a far more serious atmosphere than what I'm used to, so please, Grace.
You're fine.
They're fine.
This
I was
is a
actually,
learning experience.
I was gonna have them interject and be like, I see your face.
God.
See the physical you do. The material.
He taps the metal ball in front of him that floats. It then moves toward you.
See the mystical. The invisible. And see the feelings inside of you, you must. For that has its own physicality.
But those things can
No
be
force.
scary.
Here.
It floats to you and lands in your lap.
Literally, doesn't jump, but there's a small, like, flinch at that.
It is soft.
not to the touch, but you feel the curiosity from Yoda. And you feel the air around you. You know you can see the physical, but you can also sense your fellow students, what they are thinking, what they are feeling themselves. It is not an onslaught of thoughts. More or less like looking through glass. Muffled, but clear. And you can sense it from Yoda as well. You can sense the maturity. You can sense the... not the seriousness, but the intent of Yoda. And you look down at the ball, this mechanical, spherical ball. What do you do with it?
Likely kind of feeling the eyes of the other students on him. Tinko is like not a huge fan of this situation, but he understands enough that he's supposed to do something, so he picks up the ball between his two paws and again glancing around, seeing people looking at him, he's just feeling more and more nervous, and so he just kind of closes his eyes, holding the ball out in front of him, and just tries to ignore all the eyes on him, and in his head just imagines the ball going away from him, going back from whence it came.
Please roll a d20. Actually, a 5. What is your wisdom?
My wisdom? Oh crap, I forgot to pull that up. 1 second, I have the page open here. I just have to actually pull up my character. Wisdom, you said?
Yes.
It's +2.
+2. You see the ball lift off of your lap. You can sense it. You feel it. Even with your eyes closed, you can almost like you're touching it. And with intent, you push it toward Yoda. And then it drops prematurely, thinking that it has reached him, but is only about a foot away. Yoda looks down at the ball and looks back at you.
Tenko shrinks once more, clearly embarrassed. Not knowing why he should be embarrassed, but he feels embarrassed nonetheless.
Embarrassment is not something of a negative trait. We all feel insecurity. Though, define us it does not. Control us. It should not. With training, you will master your inner self. With practice, there is nothing that one cannot do. That is all for today.
And you see the blinds start to lift from the windows, lighting the room.
That is it for today.
Thanador jumps up.
Now, I believe it is lunchtime, is it not?
And you see a Jedi, a master, one of your caretakers, walk into the room. A human female, not too much older than just 25. A newly formed master, tasked with taking care of younglings. No, I do not. Well, I do believe it is lunch, Master Yoda.
Starving I am.
I could imagine.
Imagine not. I am starving.
Sorry.
Very in character.
Gonna walk
And
over
he
to
kind of
the-
does. He kind of slowly turns to the rest of the group.
Hungry their bellies are. Food they must eat. Come, come.
And he slowly hobbles. As the rest of the children start to get up and leave, you 5 are left in the room.
Inko is going to very slowly, as not really thinking it's going to work, but for whatever reason doing so anyway. He's just going to very slowly walk over to the corner and turn the gonk droid to walk in a different direction, and then walk back to the group.
What?
What?
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, Corveth is gonna actually walk over to you, Tinko. It's like, what did that feel like?
The
Like,
gonk droid?
no,
It's metal.
when you lifted the ball up. What was that feel like? I can't focus that hard yet
I
to do that.
don't know. I just wanted it to be over. I'm not good with people.
Can you show me how to do that later? Like-
No.
Oh.
No.
Like-
No, I'm not again.
Gaining friend you are.
Gaining friend you are.
Do not
I don't know what
resist.
that. I don't know what that means, Master Yoda.
Gaining friend you are. Do not resist.
Do not resist.
Do not resist,
Soft we
you
are
shouldn't.
having now.
Do not resist, you should.
Before I disappear, Ignitus is in his own little area. You see him playing with like something. You can't exactly tell what, but he's playing with something, like trying to keep to himself.
Greer is just gonna
I
stand
can,
up
I can
and
just
start.
imagine there's- Hey, Groot, would you say there's like random mice just hanging about?
No, this
Not
is
that
the Jedi Temple. Not even gonk droids are around here.
Except
Aw.
that one.
Would there be any small creatures by chance?
That's why I kept running into the wall. It was lost as all hell.
No creatures
Oh.
reside inside of the Jedi Temple.
Ah, well then never mind. I figured that he would be sitting there playing with a little creature.
Technically.
That would be banned because that would be attachment.
Yep.
Damn.
You have a you had a pet.
See? That's the thing. He doesn't accept it. He doesn't like it.
Let bro have his friend.
Well, bro has his friend, right?
But no,
Exactly.
there is no creature.
Yeah, Corveth is going to be pestering Tinko the entire time they're walking towards the cafeteria or where
At
they
a
eat
certain
at.
point, Tenko just starts walking and ignoring him, looking like he's gonna have an anxiety attack.
And Corveth is just Corveth is just yapping away.
Fan the
Tenko's
door.
hot.
Oh,
Pupils just dilated, like, please make this end, please just make this end, please make this end.
Please get this fucking cat away from me.
Midas could still be just playing with something. I don't know what he would be playing with, but playing with something.
Greer is just gonna stand up from where he was sitting and just glancing over at the person who's fiddling with something, but then minds his business and starts to Starts to walk out the door.
And
Just
Dandor
like,
had just gotten
oh,
thoroughly
okay.
distracted with the most random of thing. And has completely forgot
like-
what they were supposed to be doing.
It's like, ooh, he did something cool. I'm gonna become friends with him. Ooh, characters.
Adorable.
Too cute for this world.
So, eventually, all of you, like clockwork, start to mosey on over to the cafeteria, where you see a fellow basilisk cooking in the back. A Jedi. One made for catering. And the food is immaculate. Freshly made every day. Today is Trandoshan.
It's
Bruce
man.
is man? Let's go? Let's
No, no,
go?
no.
It's not cannibalism if it's not of your race.
Let's go,
Talked
bro!
about this. We did.
No. It is.
Younglings, no! Don't do that!
No, Master Yoda, please!
No. It is Trandoshan tiger with veggies and a glass of water.
What the fuck is that?
Don't worry about it. I just made it up.
Oh, okay.
Tiger.
Tenko will eat meat, but he has just taken veggies and he is nibbling on them. He's
All
trying
of
to
you-
shrink into his little poncho as best as he can.
All of you. Sit down at a local table. The bustle of the room, you can hear all of the voices of the younglings, Jedi alike, and masters. You hear the chimes in the halls, the artificial wind coming through the windows. And you see, and you can also sense that the other children here, knowable or not, are also nervous. Some more than others, but you
That one guy.
definitely sense it. And you also sense others through the Force.
Tenko is feeling just this constant fluctuation of sensing like others, and the force shifting around him is just feeling more and more anxious as he is. The others can't really tell what he's doing, but he's fiddling with something under his poncho.
Did he steal the ball?
No.
Bro, yoink that shit.
Hold on, I got a phone call. Sorry.
You're good.
The phone is ringing.
Oh God, I remember that.
You know they changed it to a snake, not a turtle anymore?
Really?
Yeah.
What happened to my boy?
Why?
He's dead.
It was a
What?
butt. It was a butt dial. Okay, sorry.
Oh. Did you prank them back?
No.
Dang.
You should have.
Did you dig dial them?
What?
That almost sounds impressive.
Well, it's like, you know, you got the butt dial, and then, you know, you got the dick dial.
I don't know if this is.
Anyways.
If,
I don't
Why
know.
is that
if-
close?
I
Why
was
is it
about to
that
say.
close?
I was about to say that sounds gay, but that also sounds straight.
my last relationship, that person said I had a better ass than anything, so I don't know.
You know?
You
I'd take that as a compliment.
Yeah.
You
Mhm.
you also forgot to mention that they changed the duck to a bunny.
What?
Fucking what?
Yeah,
But
it's no
y'all
longer.
were asking if Tenko yoinked the orb. No, he did not.
Okay.
You should have.
Also, don't forget to put your character name in the
Oh yeah.
character thing along with the images.
Come put the ninja.
Answer your question. I may not. Be vague. I love that. I love the memes.
Indeed.
Oh, by the way, for the memes, we do have a memes channel
Oh,
in the category.
Where's the memes channel?
It's right below quotes and right above lore.
ah, cool.
I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
I see
What?
it.
You should be able to. All of you
I
have.
see. So we have journey, we have chat, we have roles, art, quotes, lore, characters, music, VC.
That's
Yep,
odd.
that's what I see.
Yep.
Like I'm looking at it too, group, but it's probably just because I have the staff stuff. But I do see you have the tag for A Journey's End.
Yeah, all of you do.
I don't see the memes chat either.
What?
Did
Why?
you mess with the permissions weirdly?
That's weird.
Yeah,
It
all of
should
you
be
should be
working.
able to
I
see
mean,
this.
Discord also has been having a seizure lately, so maybe that's why.
That's
well.
true.
Have you updated your Discord here recently?
Oh, that could also be it. Well,
Oh,
Can you show me how to do that later? No. Where are you getting these memes from? Do you just have a folder of just blank memes and you're just like, just slap that shit on there?
Yes.
It's called it's called my favorite website of all time.
Flip clip.
Okay. Who doesn't have access to this? I'll just add you
Me.
separately.
Mm.
So Luca.
Me.
I think all of them.
Me.
I
gonna yoink that.
have access to all of them except the description.
Okay. Yeah. Do you see the memes channels, Evie?
Yeah.
Okay, you do see it. Just
Yeah, I
Luca.
see it. Yeah, I can post and everything.
Okay, so you see it. Angel, do you see it?
No.
Okay. Luca, do you now see it? You should be able to see it.
Lore, characters, wait, chat, roles, art, quotes, lore, characters, music. No.
What? What's wrong with you?
A lot of things. Do you want me to get a list?
No.
I actually I have a list in the other room. Yeah, I just had to pull up my 504.
Yo!
Huh.
Oh,
I could get my doctor's shit down and read it to you. I mean, I have that.
Ah, we can exchange, you know?
Yo!
notebook. I have a
Ah, you
notebook
can
full
see
of
it
shit.
now.
High five.
You see it now?
Yeah, I can see it now.
Okay, wait.
I think the better
Luca.
question is what is not wrong
Chat,
with me?
chat, roles, art, quotes, lore, Nope.
What?
Maybe my
I have
Discord's
an
having
idea.
a seizure.
Wait, I have
You're-
an idea. Oh, I was about to ping him too.
Oh,
Did it work?
Hey, Luca.
yeah.
I think the better question for us is what's not wrong with us.
Oh, wait, hold on. No, I
Honestly.
get it. No,
Wait,
wait,
they have
wait,
a blue
wait,
one while
No, I
everyone
know
else
what
is
it
a
is.
red one.
Okay. Everyone,
Wait, no, that's a different what?
who cannot see it, go to the Dummies Given Dragons drop down where you see like settings
Oh, it's that issue. Okay.
and show all
Browse channels.
channels.
Yeah.
So click show all channels, then you should be able to see it.
Yeah, Discord does that. I forgot it does that. I also didn't have recordings because it. God, I hate Discord.
That's
Same.
so fair. Anyway, hey Luca, go do that thing
Yeah.
and then tell me if you see it again.
What am I doing?
Go to Dummies Given Dragons, the drop down, where you see like a server boost, server tag,
Yep.
that kind of thing. Then go all the way down to show all channels and click that until
Boom.
it's check mark. Now do you see it?
Oh my god!
You see it now?
It's a whole new world. I see it now.
Okay, hella. Does anyone not see memes?
I see it.
Right, but I was asking those who didn't see it.
I can see it.
I still
Do you see it, Ren?
no, not at all.
I liked his website.
Okay, so Ren, you don't see it. Let me send you that.
I do.
You do? Okay, sick.
I'm just giving you
Do
that.
you see it now?
Okay. As punishment.
Oh,
Okay. Okay, now I can actually change the this fucking meditation because holy shit, it's boring.
Yes.
Star Wars lo-fi.
Actually, really.
Actually, deadass, can you send me this meditation playlist?
Yeah, I got you. I got.
Deadass community
oh.
too? Poor favorite.
Here, I'll,
Like, this shit's actually comfy. Like,
here, I'll just post it in chat.
sick.
Yeah, I got you. Share. There you go.
Like, I fuck with this Japanese style music. Or is it Chinese? I don't know. Whatever this instrument is.
It's samurai.
Oh my god, this website has like all memes imaginable. This is beautiful.
And the
Let's
main
go.
reason I know about this is
Alright.
from a
Uh,
choir assignment I got in fourth
clear.
grade. And the main reason I know about that website is because of a choir assignment I had in 4th grade.
Wasn't it?
Or
That's
I think
beautiful,
it was
then.
7th grade.
Clear. Here and here and here. There you go. Okay. Do you see it now? Do you see it now? Oh no. This is going to be the quotes channel of this fucking of this campaign.
Who needs quotes? I have memes.
Memes, let's go, baby. Okay. So, you are all in the cafeteria. You have about 3 hours until your next class, which is the teachings of the basic forms of Jedi combat. What will you do in your free time?
Oh,
Here for the
I know
story.
what I want to have Tenko
Here for
do,
the
but I
music.
don't know if he'd physically be able to do it.
Which is?
So I know that the Jedi do utilize droids.
Yes.
What I wonder is like, likely they have to have like maybe a small room or something for maintenance or something for some of them.
No.
No,
They have an entire hangar dedicated to maintenance.
got it. I kind of this Tenko is a nervous little guy, but he loves droids, and part of me deep down thinks that he would take any opportunity to nab little parts and pieces that he finds dropped or where he knows he can find them, and then find a hidey hole in a vent to just hoard them.
Hell yeah. Go for it.
You know, ironically, Ignis would probably do that with creatures.
Yeah, but
Hell
I
yeah.
feel like mechanical stuff is probably easier to find in the temple than like
Yeah, I
random animals.
It totally
definitely.
is something that Ignis will do.
There is always the Jedi Garden.
That's true.
Yeah.
Did you want me to roll something?
No? How do you RP it? What do you do?
Kidnap bugs.
Where do you go?
The moment that was a Corveth that's the cat
Yeah.
God, I'm still getting the names down. Sorry.
You're
The
good.
moment that Corveth like takes his eyes off Tenko, likely because somebody, I don't know, says they got a cookie or something. Tenko,
Yeah,
like,
Corveth is the very excitable one. He likes new things, but at times he won't start conversations. He's very quiet most of the time, unless something catches his attention.
the moment that his eyes leave Tenko, Tenko's gone like Batman. Just moment you look back, he's just poof gone.
He's gone.
As I imagine prior to this, like we've been at the temple for like what, weeks, months?
So you've been there for half of a year. You are still very young. But you are about, I would say, so actually, not half a year and a half. You guys are about 3.5, 4 years old each. Um, and you are new to life. This experience is like if you gave a child magic abilities and went, all right, so you can kill people with this, but like, don't do that.
Carl, that kills people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and keeping lightsabers away from children as far as physically possible, because if you put a laser sword in a child's hands, people are going to get hurt.
Yeah.
Hey,
So,
yo, what's this whole
they-
for?
So as we were here for like that year and a half, at some point Tenko, like passing a hall or something, like saw like a droid being carted off that like fell and busted its leg or something. And
okay. Yeah.
and,
No, I like
and,
this.
and like figured out like at that moment, like in that moment he saw shiny and like an ADHD rabbit. He like started, you know that like when you have that little like field trip at school or whatever, and you do have that sweet ADHD child that will see something and then start walking in a perpendicular line to where the group is going, and
Mhm.
and the teacher doesn't notice for like 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Was
That's-
a child.
So, Vin,
Yes.
you wander into the halls of the temple, leaving your classmates at the table that they were sitting at for lunch. You not entirely having an appetite, but an appetite for knowledge, for fixing.
I thought you were gonna say violence. I was like, oh.
Not yet.
Not yet. It's crazy.
So
Just-
you have a safe place, a specific repair closet where parts and droid welding wrenches and metal scraps are held for whenever they are needed in the light of a moment. You hear the rustling of metal as you approach the door, and you hear the inconsistent Scottish ramblings of a droid. The fuck? Wait the. Oh, god damn it. They're always too tall for this. Okay. And you peek inside to see a somewhat or rectangular shaped head with 4 arms. A droid with a backpack and what looks to be a Jedi undergarments, a kilt of sorts. It is Hugh Yang.
Oh my god.
I have no idea who that is.
Oh, I know
God.
who that is.
Fucking damn it.
I know exactly who that is.
Why do none of you know who the best character is in all of goddamn Star Wars?
What do you
Hugh
mean? I
Yang.
know exactly who you're talking about.
I don't know
Yeah.
either.
Rin, do you not know who Hugh Yang is?
No.
Send the picture. They'll
What?
probably know the picture, not the name. There's like 50
Yeah.
million names in Star Wars.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Where are you putting it? Hold on.
The
Yeah,
chat.
no,
Wait, also-
I didn't know his name.
Oh,
Oh,
I
come
absolutely
on,
love
man.
this
You
guy.
didn't know Bilbo was the name over here? He's the most important character.
I don't know this guy. I don't even remember.
No, you're
Oh
good.
my
He's
God.
the one who like helps younglings learn about lightsabers and shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a cutie.
So, also, Hugh Yang is voiced by my favorite actor of all time, David Tennant.
Okay.
If you know who that is, here it is.
I do, yes.
Oh my god! Oh my god, my favorite Doctor Who!
He's my favorite Scottish actor of all time, and he plays Hugh Yang in both the Clone Wars and in Ahsoka, and he is my favorite because he's so goddamn funny.
He was my favorite Doctor Who!
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
so Hugh Yang is a lightsaber droid. He has lived longer than Yoda, and I am not kidding.
Damn, bro's old.
He is very old. He needs constant repairs because he is aging.
He's that old.
But every generation, he teaches the younglings how to create a lightsaber, the construction of said lightsaber, and how it works. He also knows every single fighting style of the Jedi and Sith. He's a great sparring droid and a great friend. And Vin, you see him working these little metal parts that he's trying to fiddle with. It's like, oh, come on, at least fit just a little bit. Oh, hello there.
Immediately outside the door, like that sort of thing where it's like you're pressed against the wall.
where your
Oh.
where your tail's just poking out.
Oh, you little one. No. I'm not a threat to you. I'm Hugh Yang, and it is a pleasure to be meeting you. What is your name?
And goes very cautiously and slowly inches his face back into view. I'm Tenko.
Tenko. A wonderful name. So, well, this is not a place for a youngling. Might I ask, why are you here? Man, I'm starting to sound like Yoda again. Why are you here?
Tenko not
Switches
really
it up
sure.
immediately.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta ask this above table because I got a little bit. I don't know if I got a little ahead of myself or not. Would you say that Tenko
Hugh
already has his little mini metal
Star Wars
horde in
Hugh
an
Yang.
event somewhere?
Oh, yes, you would.
Okay.
Or at
Tenko
least I would say he's starting it. You have a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah, Tenko not really knowing whether he should be honest or not, like, has that sort of, like, tell thing where it's like he's not doing it intentionally, but his eyes dart over at the random scrap in the closet and back to him, back to the pile of scrap.
And you see Hugh Yang. See your eyes dart to the little, I would say, box hidden behind other boxes, a secret. And he kind of looks, kind of slow. He moves over to the box, slowly moves the debris in front of it to see your little stash of knickknacks. What is in your stash?
Honestly, it's probably not like just random pieces of metal or screws. It's probably like little parts that were discarded or dropped, like little coil here, a little like computer chip there, like things that like on their own don't really do anything but are parts of a greater whole, so to speak.
Ooh. He looks at it. Oh, interesting. Oh, little youngling. Do not worry. And he takes a small emitter engraved with oaken wood and metal gears surrounding it. It is to a small lightsaber someone didn't need. And it's a small piece. You found it somewhere. And he goes, "Ah, this is what I was looking for. Between you
Alright.
and me, little one."
Do not apologize. Between you and me, little one, is our little secret. And he pushes the boxes in front of your stash again and just takes the small piece. Do not worry. This is the only piece I was looking for in here. And it
Kenko-
will be our little
Oh,
secret.
sorry. Kenko has a very not cautious. That's the wrong word. He has a he gets a little smile, but it's one of those like smiles where it's like, okay, I feel happy about this, but I'm not sure if I should be. It's his like nervous like, but I'm genuinely smiling kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, I am not a thief myself. And you see an arm from his backpack lift up and reach into the backpack. He pulls out a small attachment point for a droid arm. The point at which the gears and joints of the shoulder meet the joint of the rotary piece, and he hands it to you. I am not a thief, but a giver. Here, I think you would have more use for this than I would.
Thank you.
Of course. Now, I have some duties to attend to, and it's been an absolute pleasure meeting you, Tenko. I cannot wait to see what lightsaber you make. Well, have a good day then.
Bye. As he just runs.
Put a puff of smoke behind him. Well, if anything happens to this guy, I will commit various war crimes.
What? Yu Yang or Tenko?
Yu Yang.
Both.
Yes.
Two different answers.
We will then move to the next person. Would someone like to do something?
Actually, when you mentioned basic lightsaber forms, and see it as Hordvass failed on making a friend because he suddenly disappeared from him, is there a place where he could watch the actual Jedi train?
Yeah. You know exactly where this is. Specifically, there are different training grounds around the temple. Most are made for Jedi Knights and Padawans, but there are a few that do teach the younger folk. You head there, and you see a couple of kids, a lot older than you, around 11 to 12-ish, about 3 of them, are training. It is their free time as well. You walk in. There you see a young kid with blonde hair and agile as hell. You see he is training against flying orb droids. Training droids. They fire a plasma blast that only tickles, stuns you, and maybe a little bit of a pinch, but nothing lethal. And you see he's facing up against 5, and he's reflecting every shot back at these droids in perfect unison. A blue lightsaber is in his hand. You see that it is rounded at the top, goes in for like a funnel-esque shape, and goes down into a silver hilt. You see this child flip off of these walls back and forth, and then finally land as all of the droids fall, stunned themselves. He looks up and looks at you. Oh, hey. Do you mind if we train here?
No, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just watching. I'm just really curious on what the adults are doing. Older ones.
Oh, I wouldn't call us adults.
Well,
I'm still a bit shaken up by some of them.
Oh well, I'm sorry. I really enjoy the watching the flow of your combat style. It was very nice.
Why, thank you. I do take pride in it. It is it's Sorenzu. It's one of my favorites.
Ooh. What's it based off of?
Defense. Nothing but defense.
Nothing but defense.
Yeah, he's a bit dumb for that. Oh, come on. And you see one of the kids starting to make fun of him. And it's this it is a what are they called? What are the Trandoshan? It's a Trandoshan kid and another human kid. The one you're talking to is also human. And the Trandoshan is making fun of him. Yeah, you couldn't hit a broadside of a massive skyscraper building, couldn't you? Well, hey, at least I can deflect something back at you on a tall skyscraper building. But you wouldn't go in for the kill. The hunt is for everything. It is everything. Well, maybe killing isn't everything. Yeah, it's what you say. Anyway.
I mean, he's not wrong. The hunt is the main thing.
But it's not everything. Well, at least that's what my master tells me. Anyway, he puts out his hand. I'm Obi-Wan.
I knew it. Sorry.
Oh, I'm a Cordoveth.
It's nice to meet you.
Likewise. I'm sorry if I interrupted your training. I just like to watch the trainings.
No, you're good.
Since I got here.
Well, I mean, that's what it's for. Just training. But have you come here to train as well?
I'm not allowed to touch a lightsaber yet. But today we're learning about it in class.
Well, that's good. Hey, eventually you will be a fantastic warrior.
God, I hope. I at least want to make my, God rest their soul, my family proud.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
They're in a better place now.
The world pushes and shoves, and you just have to keep shoving back.
It's true. True. Well, would you like... Well, I guess can't entirely join me. So...
Can I continue watching?
Of course. And...
Well, till my time leaves, at least. I brought fruit snacks.
I brought fruit snacks.
Okay, I have to make... One second.
You see the
Oh,
Trandoshan.
my favorites are the gummy Ewoks.
No, it's just a little like in his pocket, like those little like fruits that you would see on God, what's it called?
Like mulches.
Yeah.
You see the Trandoshan walk forward and ignite his lightsaber, a bright blue. Obi-Wan does the same, bright green. I'm
Wait, I
going
thought
to
you said it was
promote-
blue earlier.
What, you think Obi-Wan had a green lightsaber? Or you think Obi-Wan had a blue lightsaber his entire life? No.
No, I meant literally just a few moments
Just
ago.
a
you
few
said it was
I was
moments
just
blue.
ago,
gonna
yeah, you
say
said it was
was
blue.
blue.
No, the Trandoshan's is blue.
Oh, is that the one I was
But
watching?
earlier when you were describing
it's
him
fine.
with the
Well,
droid,
we'll look at the VOD later. It's fine.
We'll look at the
Yeah.
bottom later. It's fine.
we'll do it
Did
live.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna retcon that. His lightsaber is green because it is in the comics.
Okay.
Okay,
Got it.
fair enough.
He gets a blue. Anyway, lore.
Yeah.
So the Trandoshan ignites his, and you see his lightsaber is this beautiful piece. You see a fang of a creature on the bottom as the hilt, or as the pommel, and the hilt itself is made out of a bright copper metal, with the top of it being this cage-like apparatus, and a blue light emits out of it. Obi-Wan's green, and they start basic sparring. They're not at each other's throats, and you sense no anger from either one of them, but respect as they start to spar, and you watch.
What's up, Mom?
Who would like to be next on this adventurous, mystical expansion of knowledge?
I could go. I'd be okay with it.
Sounds good.
I hate to be that guy. Before you start, I hate to be that guy. I do have to go get ready for bed. So how long do you think we're gonna go
Oh,
for it?
my sessions are very long.
Okay then. Can I finish that? Yeah. But
So-
I also have to finish my tea. I'm sorry.
But you gotta hurry up.
Okay.
Well,
Then is it by chance? If it's gonna, how long does your sessions usually go? I'm sorry to keep it timed.
no,
but-
you're good. My sessions usually last between 4 and 5 hours.
Yikers! Then do you think? Could we start earlier?
I would like to, but I think that's a thing on Vin because he isn't ready until like 5:30 my time. I think. Vin.
Bad.
Sorry, my mic
Because-
was muted for some reason. So we usually start at 5:30 your time, which is I'm an hour ahead, so that's
6:30 your time.
I can probably go back about an hour.
Okay.
But the only thing for me is that if one day I'm like cooking dinner, I might be a little late. But that's
That's
it.
fine.
So yeah,
A little earlier would be best.
Yeah,
So-
because as much as I would like to stay. Hi, Polo. As much as I would like to stay the entire later, I have to go to bed when my mom wants to go to bed.
Okay.
So
But yeah, I can go back another hour.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, have a good night, Luca.
I mean, if anything,
I can.
Groot can message you and y'all do something.
Yeah, if you could give me like a summary, if anything, my character would probably go to if there's a gardens, they would go there. But
Okay. You'll just be at the gardens, and we can do something during the week.
okay, cool. That's fine with me. If you give me like a small summary of what happened when I dip now, that'd be really cool.
Yeah, I got you.
Hell yeah. All right. Night night, guys.
Okay.
Have fun with
Goodbye.
the rest.
Take a space fruit snack on your way out.
Oh, thank you. Can I have the red Chewbacca?
Oh
Or
yeah, sure.
gummy- Thank you.
It's in memes if you want to see it, by the way.
Oh wait, really? Hold on.
Yeah, look at memes.
Oh my god. Okay. Bye.
Yeah.
I see you later.
I like the Hugh Yang edit that you got.
Heat.
All right. Rin.
Yo,
What do? You are finished eating, and you are just kind of chilling out.
I feel like I would try to go find a critter to hang around with.
Okay. Let's see. Well, there aren't a lot of animals on, well, a city planet. Let's see. I'll do some research real
Squirrel.
quick. Just kind of look it up. But
Squirrel.
there's not a lot of animals.
Make
There
me a
are
farm
rats.
guard.
There are those
Uh,
bird things.
The what?
They're like
Coruscant has weird.
they're like these
birds.
birds. Give me a second if I can find
You
a picture of
probably-
them.
Honestly,
Oh.
rats are fine. You'd probably play
No.
with a rat.
Hold on.
Actually, I never thought about this until just now, but like,
raccoons would most definitely be a thing in like a city like Coruscant.
Lower levels.
But
Coruscant
this
Yeah.
is the Jedi Temple.
on the
Yeah.
very top.
Yeah.
Most of the actual like dirtier life is at least a few levels down.
Yeah,
Oh, I
so
don't know about
that's where
you,
would
but I've
find all
read
those
plenty of the
meds.
articles about raccoons domesticating themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. But that's in the lower areas.
Yeah, I
where,
know. I'm
Yeah.
just giving. I'm giving crap.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, and I will play it straight every time because it's more funny that way.
Fair enough.
Yeah, everything's below it's in the underworld. It's not up top. Up top,
and
there's
because
just too
I
much.
have to say this, because it popped into my mind. But how often do you see, like, once we're Padawans and stuff, or knights or whatever, adults, whatever you want to call it? How often do you see us going into jizz bars, Groot?
What?
A lot.
God, I hate that name. I hate that name so much.
I'm not gonna lie, I love it. I love it mostly because of a skit I saw where someone was like dressed up like the Monopoly man. It was like, back in my day, before we renamed it, we had jizz bars. God damn it!
Jizz bars. You want some dead sticks?
Fucking Disney, the moment they got Star Wars and they learned that's what that music was called, they tried to switch up so fast, and the fan base was like, nope, nope, it's called jizz.
By the way, this
Yeah.
is exactly what I think Coruscant birds look like.
Where? Let's see.
Oh, I sent
So-
you a DM.
That's
group,
a
what-
Lothal
bird.
bird, by the way.
It's a what?
It's a Lothal bird. It's
Oh.
not a Coruscant.
Oh shit! Oops.
I love not
I
having
was
the
just looking
context.
for an average Star Wars bird species, and it kept coming up with those fucking penguin things that scare me.
So there aren't any. Actually, Rin,
Yes.
You head to the gardens. These beautiful, exotic plants you have never seen before. And a singular oak tree in the middle of it all. And you see another Jedi sitting at the tree, meditating. You are looking for an animal. You're looking for a companion, just anything other than these people. But it's quiet, empty. You can't hear a single word or even sense any life other than the plants, the other Jedi, and this person. Just meditating. But you sense the plants, and for as much as it's worth, you can sense their feelings too. The tree croaks and groans in the air, not in contempt or in protest, but the sunlight that washes over its leaves, and you can feel the force around the tree itself. Specifically, you can sense that the tree and this Jedi are communicating in some way, shape, or form, though you don't know how.
Probably Vietnamese.
Damn
I
it!
am the. You don't stop. Fucking stop. I'm coming for those knees.
And you hear this voice of the Jedi, coarse yet not. Oh, why hello. Hello there.
He would hide behind a tree.
Oh, do not be scared. For I am just meditating here. Alone. Would you like to join me?
He peeks his head out, concerned that he probably distracted him. But then slowly nods and starts walking over.
Hold on, I'm looking something up. Okay. He postures himself enough for you to see his face, and he turns. Why? My. Hello, youngling. What is your name?
Ignitus?
Ignitus. What a wonderful name. My name is Dooku. It is nice to meet you.
Likewise, sir.
Oh, do not be afraid. I am merely waiting.
For what?
What did he say?
He looked at him and said, "For what?"
Oh, for an answer. From a question I have asked long ago.
He looks at him confused.
My apologies. Yoda's teachings are confusing at times.
You can say that again.
Oh, you are curious. Well, it is a question that has long since perplexed me. A question about the universe, and a question about self.
And a question that is confusing. Best it is, yes?
Master Yoda.
Ignitus jumps when he heard Yoda come behind him.
Do not jump. Do not jump. It is merely I.
You gotta worry about them small bastards are sneaky.
You're kidding, right?
You see Yoda smile, and floating on his it's the flotation device from episode 1, where he kind of like the small cradle.
Found the answer you have, Dooku?
I believe I have.
And what may it be?
Yes. I believe it is yes.
Very good.
And what about you, small one? What questions do you have?
He is kind of hesitant to and kind of like plays with his fingers. You know, like how like small kids will pick at their like fingernails.
Oh yeah.
That's what he does.
Hell yeah. And Bryn,
Yes, I'm here.
you're playing with your fingernails, and
he kind of just doesn't answer. Like he's afraid to answer or ask it.
I sense fear in you, young one. Why?
and you notice that he kind of like stiffens and like represses it, like he does every other emotion.
Mm-hmm. Well, the answer is not for us to know, but for you to answer. No matter what it may be. Or how it might come across. But here. I will tell you a story. Would you like to hear it?
Sure. He kind of like looks around for a spot to sit.
You see a bench next to the tree. And you sit in it. This story. God, now that's just George Takei. Hold on. I need to get the voice back.
Oh my.
Oh my. This story is not too long ago. Only 10 years. And I saw a young boy by the name of Qui-Gon Jinn. A young, brash boy. And I thought I could help him with his inner darkness. Well, in the process, he helped me recognize my own. And he asked me a question. Master, for when darkness is everywhere and the light is nowhere, what hope is there? It perplexed me. At the time, I couldn't answer. But later, with experience and growth, hope and discipline, to see and to know that the light will always be there, even in the darkest times. And to be afraid of hope is to have already lost the battle.
He kind of nods as he listens.
Yoda just sits there, and time passes. Not a word is said, but you can sense that more is going on than what is let on. And you can see that Dooku, yes, told you this story, but he also told the story to the tree. So you look at the tree itself, it has a spirit inside of it. Dormant, but there. The best you can do is say hello.
He would say hello to the tree.
You can sense that this warmth washes over you, and you don't know from where, but you can sense that the tree is reaching out a hand, not for to grab or to interact, but a welcoming gesture, a hello.
he kind of smiles a bit.
And none of them say a word. Deep in meditation. Waiting, in anticipation, for something to happen. Who knows if it will happen now or later? But patience is the key.
As he listened to Dooku's story, it kind of gave him the confidence to kind of ask the question he was scared to before. He's still kind of scared to ask it, but he kind of does it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks at Dooku and goes, "Sir, if you don't mind me asking, why is it bad to have like animal companions? I know it's because we're not supposed to have any attachments, but why is that a bad thing?"
Dooku, with a stern face and a raised eyebrow. You can sense Yoda is, though, wondering what he would say. Fear, young one. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. And hate leads to suffering. One day, you gain a companion. You love that companion to the best of your abilities. Then, and one day, years go by. That companion will die. Or be killed. So, then you would hate the person that killed it. You would hate their entire being. Maybe even seek revenge. And then maybe even come to suffer from the loss of such a thing.
He
As a
kinda-
Jedi.
He slightly interrupts. Not to interrupt, sir, but isn't that just the circle of life? All things must come to an end.
Yes. But for Jedi, for the most disciplined and focused of us all, one must let go of those attachments. Let go of the hate. Let go of the suffering, the darkness inside of you. For that darkness can control your every move. And that is why we forego those emotions. To be focused on the battlefield and to be focused in harsh times. And sometimes those emotions can lead to dark paths. Yoda squints. Squints at Count Dooku. You don't sense anything when he does this. But pure concentration.
He
And then you
kind of,
sense it.
huh?
And then you sense it. A fluctuation in his concentration. Count Dooku is concerned.
And that is it.
He is confused by the concern, but doesn't ask about it.
Yoda
What?
looks at you.
Sorry.
Yoda looks at you and turns his cradle.
Going I must. Other needs to be attended to. Good day.
And you hear the as it floats away. And Count Dooku, left there, to think upon what Yoda has asked of him. And that was, oh yeah.
I was gonna look. I was gonna have Tinnitus look at him and ask. I know it's not part of the Jedi way. I guess you could say. But is it okay if I don't follow that? I feel like that everyone should have some kind of companion, some kind of partner. Because living alone sounds really lonely. And I'm tired of being alone.
Wise words from someone so young. Yes, you can. But I would highly discourage it. The way of the Jedi is a thoughtless path. You think of others instead of yourselves. That is the way of the Jedi. There is more. You just have to find yours. Your path. And wherever that may be.
He kind of nods.
But do not be discouraged. For because you don't have something now doesn't mean you won't have it later. And because of that, and because you can earn your place in this galaxy, there is hope. Hope that you will find a way. Even though it might not be right now. It will come. You can promise me that, can't you?
He reluctantly nods.
I sense a righteous path before you, young one. A path of light and dark. Just as us all. Just as I. Even I do not know all of the answers, nor all of the questions. For who knows what might happen tomorrow, and the day after.
Yes, sir.
He looks at you. And for the first time in this conversation, he stops meditating. And actually looks at you. You want to see an animal, correct?
His eyes kind of like light up. but like I quickly like hides it.
Coruscant is not made for the light-hearted. It's not made for the hardened either. But those that are curious can never be left starving. Follow me.
And he follows.
You feel yourself being lifted by the force, and you are taken off the ground. You are then put upon his shoulder, sitting and watching from an adult's point of view. There aren't many animals around here, I would have to say. It is unfortunate, but such a place on Coruscant, it is hard to find. Unless you know where to find them. And he leads you to the upper parts of the Jedi Council, or of the Jedi Temple. You see different Jedi welcoming him and saying hello, until you reach a door. He opens it with a wave of his hand, not even touching the door itself. And you hear it open. Go down some stairs, past rooms and closets, until you reach a lower section of the temple. Not underground, but still visible. Hidden. Another garden. A secret garden. And you see this garden is canopied by a glass window that spans the entirety of the garden. And you hear it. You hear insects. Actual insects. Like a grasshopper humming its tune. And then a bird. Thank you. A tweet of a bird. And Dooku puts out his arm, and the bird flies. You hear it. Weep, weep, weep. And it lands on his arm. And you right next to it. It hops along the upper part of his arm, and it gets next to your leg. Hops onto your leg, and Dooku puts down his arm. And you can sense its feelings. And Dooku just waits in anticipation of what you will do next.
He kind of like puts out his hand for the bird to hop onto his fingers.
The bird does. Easily onto your fingers. Beep, 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 beep. And it just inspects you, looks at you. You can see in its eyes dark pupils, but filled with light. This little fellow is named Briggs.
He looks down to the little bird and goes, "Hi, Mr. Briggs."
And you hear beep, 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 beep. And you can sense that it's not entirely a greeting, but it welcomes you into its garden, its domain. This here garden has been taken care of by few, knowing full well that it is a distraction, but a homely one at that. Briggs here, you could say, is the guardian of this little garden, able to fly through the skies of Coruscant. Here it thrives. And he puts you down with Briggs on your shoulder. It is now yours. Master Jin takes care of this garden. He is the botanist of the Jedi Temple. He also takes care of the garden we were previously in. But you have to promise me one thing, little one.
He eagerly like nods. What's that?
Briggs is not to be seen with you. He is secret. Secret here, and only here. You may see him whenever you would like. And I believe Briggs would like some more company than just one lonely Jedi. Briggs kind of nods. He is not a pet. He is an individual to be taken care of.
He nods. Our secret. This secret is safe with. And like he actually like does this kind of thing.
He does what?
He actually does that kind of like stuttering.
That is good. Well, and he takes out a tablet. I believe it is time for your next class. Come. And say goodbye to Briggs.
He looks over and bye, Mr. Briggs.
Beep, beep, beep.
And he follows the Dooku to class.
And you leave. Angel, what are you doing?
So what? I have a question first.
Yes.
From the year Freeland has spent at the temple, how do people treat the droids around here?
Politely. It's yes, please, and thank yous. None of them are mistreated.
Mm-hmm.
Only by a few younglings and Padawans that have no respect for the individual droids. But basically everyone respects them because they help out in chores and they also upkeep the temple.
Mm-hmm.
They are the dusters and cleaners. They are also some of the cooks, the repairmen. They are... You're good. They are the pilots and guardians.
Okay. Well, Theodore's going to make their way over to the hangar bay.
Alright.
Maybe a bit of sneaking if needed to get past a few people to get there.
You will definitely need a sneak.
Theodore isn't the best at sneaking, but they can certainly try. That's a +3. What's...
You forgot the exclamation point R.
Oh yeah, exclamation point
There's
R
like
space.
5 different versions of these creepy spots. 20.
Oh, sick.
30.
Wait. Yeah.
Dirty 20, hella. Yeah, you sneak by. With your numerous hands, you are able to catch any falling debris that might locate you.
Mhm.
And you also, because of that, are able to, because of your small stature and size,
Yeah.
able to go quadruped or six-legged. I don't know. You're able to use your arms as like walking.
Or as I like to refer it to, you do a little bit of a Grievous.
Yeah, a little bit of a Grievous.
Fucking crab.
So yeah, kind of sneak my way into the hangar bay.
You do.
Eh,
What are you trying to look for there?
Theodore always feels the most comfortable around ships more than anything. And also, at this point, kind of the thing that would probably be most familiar with them would probably be more the droids than the actual people around here.
Okay.
So, Theodore's gonna do some little, let's just, a little rambunctious, as you would say. Theodore's gonna get something that would be little, either like a really hard to get off marker, or like maybe even like maybe like something else to get like a label on. Just start like sneaking around the hangar bay and just kind of like naming, like putting like names to droids and then just like writing it on them, or like scratching it into their like back. And just kind of be wandering around.
Imagining you putting googly eyes on every droid you see.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm
yeah.
also thinking.
Yeah, just found some googly eyes, glue those on, give them all names
Where you found them? Nobody knows.
individually. The craft
Who
center,
keeps
nobody
putting
can
googly
figure out
eyes
where
on my droids?
They can't figure out why the googly eyes keep on disappearing from all the areas of the temple, and why they keep on appearing on droids.
So you are sneakily roaming around, staying in the shadows to not get detected by different Jedi or even the droids themselves. Make another stealth check real quick to
Okay.
see how good you do at putting these googly eyes.
I'll say this. Out of everywhere in the temple, this would be where my character would be kind of just most familiar with in general, which is a repair bay for ships.
Okay.
So could I argue advantage?
No.
Okay, I figured out ask. You have to ask.
Because
I mean-
imagine just seeing a small child in a repair bay.
Fair enough. It's equaling out the disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah. It's
that's-
explanation point.
Yeah, I didn't
R.
do shift, so it just wasn't one. Plus
5.
We are
So-
3-year-old children.
Yeah, as I said, this
You
is
are.
a smart thing to do.
No.
No.
So you are giggling your little face as all you hear is as you are like spidering all over the place and seeing this child-sized spider in clothes running around.
No,
Stack
You're
full of googly eyes.
yeah, with a handful of googly eyes in one hand and plaster in the other.
yeah.
You get about 3 droids before you slink back into the shadows and you hear a yelp. Hi.
Kind of looks over.
And you see in the corner a small white skinned what are they called?
I believe we're
No. Oh, no, fuck off. You see a white child. Oh my god.
Good joke.
You guys are awful.
I couldn't help myself. It was right
It
there.
was great. Lovely.
The hand that giveth and we giveth back.
God.
You see a Pawan. A
What the hell those look like?
here, I got you.
I know Star
it's
Wars
kinda-
races, but like that's one of
Yeah, I
them.
don't know that one.
Oh, it's U-A-N. I wonder if they have a child version. They don't. Actually, no, they do. Here we go.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay. So this is a Pawan.
Ah, okay, it's the Grand Inquisitor race. Got it.
Yeah, Grand Inquisitor race, and also they look like this.
I did.
Got
They
it.
had hair.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The drawn version, when I first saw that, I was like, Pinocchio?
Dead ass.
Deadass.
Oh, Pawans just have lines on their face. It's weird.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
like I can see that much better from like the second image, but the first one I thought they were a puppet people.
Like, like wooden dude.
Yeah.
I would fuck with tree people. That would be cool.
Live action Grand Inquisitor.
But you see this small child, also in the shadows, but you never sensed him. He was like a ghost. Yeah. So that's the Grand Inquisitor.
You
Yes.
also have a bag of googly eyes.
Does he also have a bag of
he-
googly eyes?
You know what? He does.
Yeet.
Let's go.
Theodore just kind of smiles. Ooh.
Hello.
Hi.
So, he sees your hand full of googly eyes, and you see his hands full of googly eyes. He's like, so, want to keep going?
If we work together, they'll be less likely to see us. Or if someone does see us, they'll think we're doing something that we're supposed to be doing.
That's true. Well, shall we begin?
I do think we shall.
Both of you. Well, I roll, but you
Hmm.
roll a stealth check with advantage. So it's 1d20. So it's explanation point R space 1d20 plus your stuff space ADV.
ADV?
Yeah.
Yep, advantage. You got a
22.
22. Hey,
The spider crawling is surprisingly effective. Nobody expects the spider crawl. Wow, we are stealthy as shit.
well, he is. And he rolls with advantage because I forgot to do ADV. Nat 20.
As I said, we're both stealthy as shit right now.
You
So-
lose sight of the other one.
So you crawl back out into the light and underneath ships, and you're placing them in different spots, and then you finally reach the cockpit of a ship, and you put two googly eyes on the glass itself, slink back in, and you have lost sight of your newfound friend.
Gosh. Oh, where'd he go?
Make a investigation. Make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Du-du-du. 18.
18. You see him.
Mhm.
in the rafters.
That's impressive.
And you see he jumps really well from one end to the other. He's acrobatic. He is all over the place, and like a ghost, he drops down onto a Jedi Knight and then places a googly eye on his robe, and then jumps back up into the rafters and does it again to someone else and someone else until he is out of googly eyes, and then comes back to the shadows to where you are. And he is giggling. And then you see. Oh, continue.
Oh, they were just gonna ask, how do you like do that?
It's second nature, is it not for you?
I can climb, kind of, but not like that. You were able to like get down easy and then get back up. You jump really far.
Well, and he puts both of his hands to the side, closes his eyes for a second, and then you see he starts to just lift.
You're doing what the other kid did with the ball, but on yourself. Oh, that's smart. It's like space.
Yeah.
You're doing the space thing, where like you just move in spite of whatever else planets have. I don't remember.
Imagine like someone's pushing you, but you're pushing yourself off the floor with a force.
Theodore kind of like just tries it a little bit, just a little bit, see if it works.
Roll a wisdom check.
Oh, I'm actually good at these.
Well, you should be.
No, I mean like I'm like
really good at it.
Not wisdom saving throw or wisdom check, because are different.
They are different.
Ah, you rolled charisma by accident.
Oh no.
I have +4 to wisdom.
You start to feel the ground below you not shake, but rumble just a little bit as you feel yourself going up. Roll again real quick. I want to see what you get.
Ooh.
You know what? I'm just going to add it to the other one. It'll be fine. You don't feel yourself lifting, but instead, you feel that your arms are empowered, like they were given new strength. You kind of look around, see if, like, so you put your hands exactly where his were, in the same positions. Focus. Ooh, actually, this is a great moment for combat meditation. Explain how you focus.
As Theodore's kind of like trying to focus, they think of like, at first they kind of like say something like just calm down for a second, and then they start thinking about like space and the feeling of like the lack of gravity as first, just kind of like more center themselves.
Okay.
And then they think of the calmness of hyperspace as they remember a time where they looked out the window of the ship they were in as it was sailing through hyperspace, and the serenity of like the blue flashing by.
think of speed, you think of the power, or the not power, that's wrong wording. You think of the force of speed, the the whizzing past of stars, going so unfathomably fast that it's like walking through an endless void of space. Peace and peace of mind. And you, at least from an outsider's view, with your eyes closed, the force starts to surround you and starts to encompass you. You start to feel this need, this this acceleration, this momentum. And the rubble below you starts to float upwards. Only a tiny bit. And then it falls back down. And you look, and you're not floating. You're not really doing anything like that.
Damn.
And it's like nothing really ever happened. But you still do have a few googly eyes left. So you do what you were doing. Roaming around. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say, as we are kind of just putting googly eyes, the last like googly eyes on these droids and such, Theodore does explain a little bit of why they like putting googly eyes and like names on the droids.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just have a person next to them.
Well, I mean, I like putting our googly eyes on people and things because it's funny.
Well, there's that. I mean, that's not insignificant. Don't get me wrong. But I also like doing it because they, well, they might not be like people, but like they do help. So I think they deserve to be treated as people the best we can. And people don't like treating things as people if they can't see eyes. I found.
Yeah.
So if you put eyes on them, then they'll see them as people.
People are nice sometimes toward people.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
People.
And you see floating into the corridor, into this grand hall of repair, Master Yoda walks through, or floats through, and you can tell he has not sensed you yet.
You need
Or
to stay
the
calm, I think.
and you feel a tap on your shoulder from the other kid. I bet you can't put a googly eye on his little floater.
Kind of thinks. Kind of like rubs. Puts like lower right arm and like upper right arm, kind of like an L shape as they're like rubbing their chin for a second. Well, I couldn't get close enough. Yoda would definitely tell them.
Yes.
If I were to like try to float them over there while nobody was looking, I might be able to do that. Maybe?
You feel. I will give you a little bit of a hint. You feel nimble from your meditation.
Fine.
You feel fast. You feel energized. And you feel quick.
Could kind of thinks about it. Actually, if I just using the force, maybe that will give me away because he's so sensitive to it. If I stay calm, and then I just go by really fast, I might be able to just barely do it.
No, that's yes.
Just
And then I can push you
hmm.
and make you even faster.
Yeah, thinks about it. Maybe you, ooh, if you could like have something fall at the other side of this of here, then they would get distracted for a second, and I could get by without anyone noticing.
Yeah.
No, hey. Oh, I can get over there in about a minute. So if you go over there, and then in 60 seconds you drop something or push something over with like the force or something, make a sound, then I could get by and put two googly eyes on the back of Yoda's chair.
Perfect. That's so perfect. Okay.
Let's count.
Okay.
Count.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we just keep saying count though. Okay, so we start.
This Padawan's trying to get you in trouble so hard.
1. Okay, go.
Okay, go. And you both run, or you both sneakily run to your respective positions. You see the Padawan push over a box of repair tools, and it clatters onto the ground, making a loud noise in this hall, and it echoes, and everyone looks toward it. A mysterious box is dropped. Yoda, talking to someone, both of them turn toward the commotion and see some people picking up some tools. This is your moment. He isn't looking.
And Danador, after the thing that happened with the other kid that was floating something, Yoda is able to somehow use the Force to like detect some Force usage or something like that, which is weird, but whatever. So
yeah,
Theodore is gonna try to stay very calm as they kind of like quickly use their a little bit quicker movement to like just get by really quick and place them on there and then get back out of their line of sight.
Roll a dex check with it with proficiency and with advantage.
Okay. A dex check. Okay, so that's plus. So you said with proficiency, so that's plus 5. With advantage, so it's exclamation mark R1D20 plus 5 plus ADV, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Should work. That didn't roll with advantage for some reason. Don't know why.
Whoop. Just roll it again.
That's
like
weird.
roll the entire thing again.
D20 plus 5 ADV. Mark R D20.
It's
Just
space.
don't forget to put the space.
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
20.
Nice.
Yo,
Let's fucking
Nat
go.
20. Let's go.
So you are lightning. You are a blur. You are a spider on the wall that hasn't been detected yet. You are the molecules of space. You are speed. And with a single jaunt of all 4 arms, you catapult yourself, and your friend, the Padawan, pushes you as well, and you rocket. Too fast to sense, too quick to see. And with utmost gracefulness, you put both googly eyes on the back of Yoda's chair. And he does not notice.
As Thanador has learned something today. If you are moving fast enough, not even someone adept with the Force can notice you.
It's true.
You
go back to the shadows with your friend, and he comes back. He's like, "Did you do it? Did you do it?"
He kind of like points over. Look over there, see? Yeah.
He looks over,
and he doesn't see the googly eyes, and
Mhm.
nor do you.
They definitely went on there. Kind of looks around for him.
And you see on your robes are two googly eyes. And
Theodore just looks so confused.
you see the two googly eyes on your person, like someone put them on you, and you see Yoda slowly turn his head, look at you guys in the shadows, and he puts a finger over his mouth
Mm.
as if to say, "Shh."
Yeah. Hmm. He's good.
Oh, oh, he's really good.
And all you hear is is a little snicker from Yoda.
Yeah.
Time passes, and everyone arrives to class.
Mhm.
What's some races? S35A. A Keldor. Or actually, a Mon Calamari Jedi. Draped uh, in garbs with patterns of sea anemone and ocean creatures on his robes and on a sash. Sits cross-legged in the middle of a training room. All of you, with
Child
the
riding
guide
on top
of a
General
separate
Grievous.
caretaker Jedi, the same that took you out of the classroom from Yoda, guides you to this room. Once all of you are in, about 15 different kids, that caretaker leaves, leaving you inside of a dojo. You see the Mount Calamari not moving at all. And you all start to line up and sit around the teacher. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Today, we are going to learn the individual forms of a Jedi. These forms are the basics of our fighting styles. You can mix and match however you want. But remember, one can always beat another and counter more. My name is Gloosh, and it is nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you too, Master.
There was a small snicker coming from Ignitus from the name.
Yeah. Oh,
He
did you say
found the name.
Snicker?
Yeah, snicker.
Okay, I didn't hear you. But you hear the other children, some of them snickering, some of them saying, hello, Master Sloosh, Gloosh. And the master sits up. Actually, hold on. There we go. Okay.
The reading of
Gloosh.
manuals involved?
No.
Oh.
Here. There we go. I'm getting my notes real quick.
I already I'm like in my brain just lining up questions that this kid would ask.
Oh, hell yeah. So, today, I am going to teach you the basics of all. And over the years, you will know these by heart.
Raise his hand.
I hope. Yeah.
Why don't we use blasters?
Oh, you disgust me, small one.
Holy
Say you
shit.
disgusting child, and I was like, damn.
Damn.
Oh, I'm kidding.
There's just like one person, like one adult in the corner, be like, "That's your second write-up, goof."
The idea happened like multiple times already. Okay, recenter.
Reset.
Literally just goes, I hate you.
Yeah. He's just like, get out.
And you see him go, you see like the bladder underneath his chin kind of expand a little bit, just breathe.
Already on two
My
write-ups. I
was a
don't
good
need a
question.
third.
We don't use blasters because, well, what would a blaster be good against a rusty lightsaber? Now, a
range?
lightsaber itself. Well, you could, but the Force as well doesn't limit you from ranged attacks.
Kind of looked curious.
Sir, and you see a human girl raise her hand. Yes. What is the point of combat? Why fight in the first place? That is an interesting question. We fight and we become warriors because we must protect those who cannot protect themselves. It is a dangerous galaxy out there. And for you, and you all, need an elegant weapon. For you outstanding, absolutely outstanding. And he looks toward you, Angel, with absolute, like,
Disdain.
deadpan. Yeah, deadpan. Ouch. We need to keep the peace. And as a generational weapon, which has been forged for eons, the lightsaber is needed for complexity and protection. It is not just a weapon for... and there goes the music. Yep.
It's like, I don't want to do this no more.
It is used for a variety of things. Nowadays, it is used for peace. Only used in the utmost certainty that threats are present. And to use such a weapon, you will need training. And that is what we will be doing today. As lesson 1, how to wield a lightsaber. And he, with a flick of his finger, 15 lightsabers come off of the wall that were lining it previously, like blades on a mantelpiece. All of them land in your laps. Do not grab them yet. and do not turn them on yet.
Slowly puts a screwdriver back into his poncho.
Slowly puts the lightsaber down that was already picked up.
These are not actual lightsabers. These are training sabers. They cannot hurt anyone, and you will just feel a little bit of a sting.
Pinko raises his hand. Isn't stinging still a form of hurt?
It is, but it won't kill you.
Uh,
As much as I wish it would.
the adult in the corner just tapping their foot.
That's your third.
You're on thin ice.
Actually, if I may make a suggestion,
Yes,
I was
you
thinking
could.
about. No, I was thinking about.
Oh.
Sorry, I was thinking about these things when you were like, and since we don't have our actual lightsabers, the actual like fitted
that's-
lightsabers that aren't actually lightsabers.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's Old
they're
Republic tech.
training sabers.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
there's modern ones.
Yeah, modern.
Okay.
Okay, so quick lore thing, just because it's not very important. The training sabers in Old Republic more had the staff design. Training sabers, once we get to modern day, upgraded to the point where they still have the same lightsaber look. They just have a different, I believe, crystal inside them. That then, with a few more new components, allowed it to be more of a stunning on a scale.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like a bug zapper essentially.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
a glorified bug zapper.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, oh, hey, we get to see these things again.
Yeah.
Like here, this is the. Oh wait, there it is. So all of these are training
Mhm.
sabers.
Training sabers are fucking weird.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So those are all training sabers. None of them are actual sabers.
No, they did not give all the younglings lightsabers immediately to stab each other. Sadly.
Right? That's what I mean.
Look how small that room is with all this lightsabers. This is how
So,
close his kids are.
So that's the room that you guys started in.
Oh.
So that's what I was kind of explaining of like that's where you guys were and meditating and
Okay.
Yeah, the Jedi Temple has like 3 room combinations. It's like using everywhere.
yep, it's the same room.
No, there's the new room we're in now, which I can guarantee you I can get a picture for in 2 seconds.
Anyway, so everyone,
Lightsaber
please
battle
take
room in the
your
temple.
stances line by line. We will make 2 groups, and you will practice these forms. Today, I will explain each one, and you. Yeah. So that's the room I was imagining that Obi-Wan was training in.
Okay. Yeah, I was taking a seat over there on one of those seats when he was training.
Yeah. So I will go for each one, and you'll choose one
Jedi
that
Temple
matches what you believe in. First form, Shicho. A older style, ancient, but reliable. It is. Oh shit! Discord is not having fun.
Discord, you
Yeah,
can
that's
do it.
Discord for you.
Don't get crashed. She's given her all she got, Captain.
Yeah. Good lord. Okay. Oh, come on. Now everything's lagging. Good. lord.
Everything's
Okay.
lagging.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. So, starting off, Shicho, the way of the Sarlacc. A fundamental that everyone needs to learn, for this is the building blocks for all other forms, though can be mastered by itself. It allows you to disarm, and allows you to maneuver the battlefield, taking on more enemies than just a single opponent. Form 2, Makashi. elegant. Is designed for a lightsaber to lightsaber combat. Not entirely. Meant for blasters. You could easily be overwhelmed if you try to master only this one by a wall of plasma. Sereju, the most defensive form. This one relies on an aggressive opponent. One that masters Sereju allows one to take on more than one enemy, and as well protect those who are most unequipped for such a fight. For this one, you must be careful. More or less used for deflecting blaster bolts, can also be used as a defensive offense. Be careful for those who use this form. Form 4, Ataru. Extremely acrobatic. You are jumping off walls and trying to disorient your enemy. Trying to manipulate their center of gravity. Their center line. Sir, what's a center line? I'm glad you asked. Yeah? Well, do you want an example of it? Of a center line?
I think that's the purpose of them asking the question, Master.
True. But, yeah, okay. And you see this little kid walk up. Well, strike me with your lightsaber. And the kid wimpily strikes at the master. Master moves out of the way and sidesteps. That is my center line. You have to move your opponent, keep them on their feet. And eventually, you will gain victory. But you have to be careful that they don't do the same to you. Master Yoda is very proficient in Ataru. For his small stature, he makes up in speed. And for someone so slow, you'd be surprised how fast he can be.
Looks
Fifth
to
form.
the side.
Yes.
Just looks to the side with how fast he can be.
You still have the googly eyes on?
Yeah, you still got the googly eyes on.
Honestly, with how scatterbrained Thandor is at this point in his life, yeah, probably. Probably forgot.
Yeah, you didn't see Master Yoda put those googly eyes on you. So it's like, who knows? He could be even faster.
Yeah.
Form 5. Shien. Shien, or Zemso, is the way of the Crate Dragon. This form is used for extreme offense. No defense in the slightest. Now, you have to add defense into your fighting form if you want to use this one. For this is designed for modern combat. One through counter-strikes and blaster deflection back at your enemy. One that overwhelms your opponent through sheer willpower. You have to be careful with this one, not to let anger flow through, but instead serenity and calmness. For if you integrate hate or determination into your fighting, you come out to then discover the pod. A mix of all. And Master Mace Windu is very proficient in this one. A younger, or of the younger group, most recently graduated to become Jedi Knight. He uses
the pod in a way that allows him to be aggressive without subsiding to the dark side. And the dark side is a powerful ally if you let it consume you. Which is why I am teaching you today to not let that happen.
Why would you describe it as a good thing then?
Because the pod uses both.
No, no, I meant when you said that the dark side can be a powerful ally. That was the way you worded
If
that.
if you let it. Because believe me, pure strength is not always the answer.
Okay, I get that, but like, why even put a positive spin on it to begin with if it's bad?
Because it gives you strength, but you cannot let it consume you.
Okay. That seems very contradictory, Master Goosh, but okay.
You're right. It is. It is because we have to know the positives and negatives of both sides. Yes, the dark side can give you strength in desperate measures, but it can also lead you astray, leave you open, and leave you disoriented
Don't
in
insult
the
children.
same notion. That is why the pod is different, is because it uses both, and uses both to disorient your own opponent. Now, out of these forms, which best describe you?
Denko just shrinks.
Which you want to say was the most aggressive?
Those pod?
Most aggressive is Shien. It is the most
Uh,
offensive.
so I already know what style Ignitus would be.
Yeah.
He would be the agile style. The one that Yoda
Lataro.
uses.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say probably what's going to fit Tenko as well for his stature.
Yeah.
Thandor would go with Form 3.
Form 3, Suresu.
Yes. Would
Yeah, I'm gonna take aggressive style.
Dan
That's good, that's good. It's good to know these forms. It's good to practice each form, to not be caught off guard of your opponent, who also would know these forms. A battle is not just trying to overpower or over manipulate your opponent, it is a mind game. Trying to see how to counter your opponent at all times. Because if you slip even once, you might die.
Ignitus will Ignitus will raise his hand.
Yes,
So you're saying it's like chess?
it is. One might use Shien to start off a fight by overwhelming you immediately, the strongest first, instead of a long drawn out fight. But against someone that knows Sureshu, it could be easily countered. So, how do you go about it? It is practice, my young ones. It is practice. Now, everyone take your stances, your form, and start.
I have a question above
Yes.
table, sort of. So, right now, I guess we're like doing little sparring matches. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a thing in mind that would
Yeah.
probably get Denko in trouble.
Which is.
Um, the moment that like whoever he's paired up with, someone goes to swing at him,
he's just going to panic, and like he's like holding a lightsaber in front of him, but he doesn't move or anything like that. He just kind of closes his eyes and panics, and is just like, oh, I don't want that thing to hurt me. I don't want that thing to hurt me. He tries to shut it off. He does the illegal thing. He tries to
Tricata.
no!
yeah, he tries to switch their lightsaber off
Okay,
before it hits him.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
you're turning off their lightsaber. Oh, the extra illegal.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
his. Wait, theirs or yours?
Theirs.
No, I was,
Using force
I was
push
actually
on the
gonna say
button.
that
Yeah.
I was gonna turn off as they go for a swing. I was gonna act like I'm blocking it, turn it off, and then turn it back on.
Ah, that technique
So
doesn't
you're,
work.
so you're taking the opposite approach.
Ah,
I
both
would take the opposite.
Oh, good lord.
Tricata
Ah,
is just
so
such a
GM
wonderful form.
Hey GM, congratulations! You have to now deal with both edge cases for lightsaber combat and decide if they work or not. This will affect the
Tricata
rest
is
of the
a
Well,
form
campaign.
in
in
the system
lore,
that
they
does
do work. It's
No,
just
they
that
don't.
Jedi and Sith believe that they're dishonorable or whatever.
That's not
They are
accurate though. The lore with that is actually very
Tricata
shaky
form,
and
also
doesn't
known
work.
as the deception form.
Yes, because the whole problem with half the with
It
that
works
form
in
is
this system because it says it works in this system.
that, God,
No, it's because I say it doesn't work in the system.
God,
Oh, okay, fair.
Star
But
Wars.
it's such a cool
So,
fighting style.
They're
'cause to
gonna
be
try
honest,
that.
I was thinking about
It's
taking
the
it.
GM's now job to figure out what happens.
I wasn't for the record. I wasn't saying that for the case of like, oh, I'm going to use this in combat. I was saying it for the case of one, it's a panic response from Tenko, and two, it's just drama because it's no bad.
Yeah. Roll a wisdom check,
Sure.
Tenko. To turn off their lightsaber?
Yeah, basically trying to turn off their lightsaber before it hits him.
Do it with disadvantage because that is a extremely advanced move.
Fair enough.
I will have to say that the DC is 17.
But
Yeah, I'm
disadvantage, ooh,
probably
that's
going
rough.
to yeah, I'm probably going to fail that for sure.
Well, because the
Holy shit!
Oh
Oh
my god.
Holy sh- you only have a +2 and you hit that? Christ. There went your
Double
luck for the
62.
next 3 sessions.
Double 16, that was fate.
Okay.
The Force wills it.
The crystal that's inside of a testing saber, a training saber, is not a strong one. It's not supposed to be. It is a proto crystal, and it is a proto saber. So, you fight or flight response.
Are you
Fortunately
asking
for
me?
you, no.
Okay.
Well, actually, yes. Which one?
It would not. It would not be fight. It would be either flight or freeze.
So are you not attacking, but they're attacking you?
Yeah. So it'd be like free. It'd be like panic freeze.
Gotcha. So this kid has chosen. Actually, hold on. You're against Corveth because Zabby.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I think my character literally like side-eyed and was like, this would be a great bonding opportunity.
Oh, God.
So yeah, RP that shit. Like, how
Yeah.
do you guys fight? How do you interact with each other?
Tenko looked nervous as hell and is like most basic holding the lightsaber in front of him with 2 hands as possible.
Corveth trying to figure out how to deal with the small. It's like I don't want to just knock it out of his hand. Because like he wants to be friends with them, but it's also the fact that this is still training. If you want, I could go slow. like
Tenko is just
heads up as he like lifts the saber above his head to come down.
Tenko is just white knuckling the saber in his hand.
Wait, why can't I hear anything? Give me a second. I'm sorry.
Oh, Discord again.
Yeah, Discord. Fuck you. Give me a second. I can't hear you. Okay, I can hear you now. Hello?
Yeah,
There you are. Okay.
yeah. Tenko is just white knuckling the hilt in his hands. Eyes
It's like I
wide.
reach up. It's like it's coming down. Are you ready? Here we go.
You actually swing it?
Yeah, like
Yeah, as-
slowly.
yeah.
It's very slow, like to the point of like I'm holding back, but it's also you're still scared.
Okay, so are like is it just a slow lowering or are you swinging?
It's a slow swing. Like think of think of it
It's
as
still a
this
swing.
is still training, but it's still like he's given it a little force behind it.
Okay. Just like just before it can even touch his saber, Tenko like there's this like millimeter like jump where his feet lift off the ground and he like flinches and his eyes close. And it's just like that split second that happens, his feet touch the ground from that startled jump, and then the lightsaber turns off before contacting his.
So,
Huh?
Zabby, you slice down a basic overhead slice where the expectation is to block overhead. Because a lightsaber form is a sequence of moves. And that is the basics. You slice down, expecting him to block it, a basic block and a basic strike. But instead, you feel static in your palms, and you feel static coming from the lightsaber.
Huh?
Panko, you put out your hand in fear, seeing this lightsaber come at you. And you can feel the adrenaline pump through you, this exhilarating and fearful moment, and you put out your hand and you see ripples of little static electricity move across your fingertips in between each other. And you slightly touch the lightsaber hilt with a fearful dodge. And you feel this shock as you touch the lightsaber. From that shock, the entire lightsaber turns off.
That
Now this is our piece, so you can confirm or deny this, Debbie. I just imagine in that moment, Tenko's training saber is still on, and he's just like absent-mindedly holding it out as it taps you in the shoulder.
Peter Griffin fall pose.
Did I win?
You're not supposed to dodge it. You're supposed to block upwards. You're supposed to learn.
But did I win?
No, try
cheap.
again.
That was cheap as he's like holding his shoulder.
Do the cadence. Up, left, right, up. Do the cadence of your form.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, who is Thanador put up against?
I could say that you are put up against Rin, which would be really funny.
That
You
could
know what?
be
I'm gonna
interesting.
do that.
Okay, we do that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, you are against Rin.
Also, canonically, what's my height right now? Because I know it's short.
Your
So
height.
it's like 4 foot.
Your height is, yeah, I would say about 4 feet.
Okay.
Damn, you are a tall 3-year-old.
Actually, wait, yeah, you are 3. You are 3 foot. No, You 3'2".
I don't have reference heights for 3-year-olds or 5-year-olds.
They are very small.
I know they're small, but I don't know how small.
You're
For this.
usually like at least for humans, it's like between 2 and 3 feet
Uh,
for that
Like
age.
Yoda is 2'5", and those children are taller than Yoda.
Well, yeah, but Yoda's race are like generally
fucking
short.
goblins. They're just goblins. Okay, so that's just side question. So yeah, you can tell Thandor is kind of like switching which hand their like lightsaber is in. Clearly, not confident in which hand they want to have their primary hand being. This being especially difficult, having 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And the lightsaber form technique, not really saying which set of hands to use, being a very unique problem.
Behold, lightsaber juggling.
Hey, don't tell me.
Over in the corner. Stop.
You thought
turning it off.
you thought
I'm
Grievous was
sorry.
bad.
So yeah, they kind of like stand there, ignite the protoblade, run.
You light it. Rin, what do you do?
Rin, Ignitus seems kind of bored, not gonna lie. He gets up, assuming that it's his turn to fight. Adjusts the lightsaber to fit how he feels like it should be fitting. And and oddly enough, it fits. It feels better wielding it backwards. But he opts not to do it because he doesn't want to get yelled at.
Fair.
So he awkwardly holds it facing forward, like the blade forward. And gets into a starting position.
Yeah. Thandor's gonna start with the blade in their top right hand, supported by the one their bottom left hand. So, Thandor's going for Form 3, just purely defensive, looking for you to make a serious enough mistake to capitalize on. That's kind of what That's what Thandor's trying to do.
Ironically, tonight, Ignitus would wait for you to make a move.
Damn, this is the most Jedi duel that's ever happened.
Metapod, use Hardened. Metapod, use Hardened.
Use Hardened.
Well, because technically nobody's supposed to make the first strike, so Jedi duels should be impossible without someone technically breaking part of the code. So I just imagine we're just like step by step, like circling each other, both like in starting stances.
2 hours later.
The real question is, how long till the teacher notices 2 people are just kind of circling each other, neither making the first move?
Yeah, you guys are like, you are waiting to see who makes the first move, and Thanador kind of like does a fake out, like trying to make them flinch, and then Rin, you kind of flinch back, and then you try to make him flinch, he flinches back, and then you keep doing that over and over again, and nothing actually happens.
So does the teacher notice?
Yeah, he does, and he's looking at you guys, and he's just.
We're such pathetic class.
Hey.
What you do see, one of them, specifically the Padawan, as you guys are all minding to your own battles, you get a glimpse of the Padawan using Form 4 acrobatic. and he is excellent at it. A natural.
Mm.
He sweeps the legs of the youngling in front of him and then holds the blade to his chest. And the kid gets up, it's like, you got me there. Come on. Gets back up, and yet again tripped on his feet. Over and over and over again. And then you see the kid who's been knocked over so many times narrow his eyes and take his hand and push it forward toward the Powan. The Powan is pushed back to the wall, and he makes an audible. The teacher. Huh?
I was about to ask, hey, Angel, are
Yeah.
you distracted by this?
The that's the same Padawan I was with earlier, right?
It is.
Once like he's like vaguely distracted by that first, but like once he gets like pushed into the wall and gets hurt, Theodore just like fucking actually stops their like walking around, just runs over to him.
Can I take this opportunity to win this fight?
If you want to strike him in the back while he runs over to him, go ahead.
Yes, I want to do said that.
Could I have a
All
Star
right.
Wars curse, please? One Star Wars curse, please. What? Just give me a
Star Wars curse?
What do you? Did they?
What?
We're just gonna use. No, not like a curse, like a curse word.
Oh,
What are we gonna?
Bitch.
We're just using normal English curse words, or are we gonna use Star Wars curse words? Is my question.
the English curse words
Okay.
because Star Wars
I
is
think
PG.
I think English curse words, and then you can get creative with your slurs.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. That's what
Yeah.
we're going with. Okay, got it. It's good to specify this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, absolutely. But as you get distracted, he's gonna take this opportunity to see that you're distracted, and as you run past him, he takes the blade, switch it to go backwards, and jabs it into your back.
As Theodore kind of like is running past you and gets hit by it and kind of feels the stab. Fuck off, you cowardly Jedi.
That last
Um,
bit felt like you were really questioning your bit.
Oh no, that's just Theodore. Not very confident in telling someone to fuck off.
Got it.
He looks at him, and goes, "One must pay attention to his own fight."
One must also pay attention to others as he continues to run over to a friend that is at least decently injured.
You see, so back to that fight. You see your friend pushed against the wall and fall down. The master, Goosh, comes in and stops the fight immediately. But the Padawan, or not Padawan, the youngling pushes past him with his lightsaber and lunges at your friend. You can get in the way. What do you do?
Theodore uses the lightsaber and uses form 3 to do a block.
You block perfectly. It is the counter to this youngling's stance. More aggressive. And because you were actually trying, the Padawan, or not, I keep calling him Padawan, the youngling tries to slash at him again and again, and you block perfectly. To the point where you get sidestepped by this kid who you can sense is frustrated at the current situation. Very frustrated. And you can see the anger in his eyes that he has to do these dumb fucking tests and training, and he's strong enough as is, right? He sidesteps you, trying to get you at your lower left side abdomen.
Mhm.
But you have an advantage. as you reach your arm around your head
Yeah,
and grab it with another arm and then perfectly block it.
that's what I was thinking.
With another arm, you grab his leg, and because you are just that much bigger than him, pick him up
Mhm.
and toss him to the side, not
Ah.
hurting him, but to the middle of the room where he just gets pushed.
Powerful build. One hell of a thing for children.
He's surprised by this, and the master stops the fight immediately. All right. We get it. All right. You calm.
Nods and then just checks in on friend.
Okay. I think that's what we're going to call it for today. I need to talk with you later. And he points to the kid on the floor. And that is where we will end session for today.
I really want to think that this little thing interaction is canon between Tenko and Corbin.
Please get up. I'm starting to feel bad.
What are you guys doing?
in
chat.
roles.
Oh, rolls.
I said I imagine by this point Tenko is on the ground being poked pitifully by Corveth's saber as Master Gooch is audibly disappointed in the poor boy. Ow. 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 Please stop.
Ow. Hey, ow.
Please
Okay,
get
you
up.
get it?
I'm
Ow.
starting to feel bad. Poke.
All right, Tenko. All right, I think you get it.
Oh, yep.
This was truly amazing.
You
Yeah,
had
that
to do
took
his
a lot.
Form 3.
Groot, I have to say, you
That was
are an
fun.
extremely talented voice actor, man.
Why, thank you.
Session 1, I did very well.
Oh, you should have heard the intro.
Yeah, I wish I did. Honest to God, I swear to God, I checked, like, I Googled, like, MST to CST multiple times this week, and for whatever reason, it said that, like, it was, like, a whole hour ahead of me, and then that last time I checked it today, it said,
Oh,
and I was like, what the fuck?
Aha!
yeah.
Get rage baited.
Like, Vin, what time is it for you right now?
Right now it is 11:01.
It
Yeah,
is
what?
10:01.
And
Okay,
it's
so
12:01
you're
where
just
I am.
1 hour behind me.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah. So like,
I'm 1 hour Groot. Vin is 1 hour ahead of Groot.
yeah. So
Groot is
the way
3
Google,
hours
what
ahead
Google was telling
behind
me
us.
all this week was that I was 2 hours ahead of Groot
Oh.
until earlier today when I did it, and today it said I was only 1 hour ahead of him. And
That's
so
so dumb.
Yeah.
I have no idea why it did that. And so like I said, like if I had been correct on the time, I would have been like maybe 20, 30 minutes late, like I was.
Yeah.
But damn it, I was.
You've got this next time. I believe
You got it
in
next
you.
time.
Yeah,
I got you.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I had the funniest
Now I
thought, by
know.
the way.
Perfect.
Oh wait, but I mean, I guess you got to work it out or figure it out with Luca, but I assume we're starting
General
at
Greed is crawling.
an hour
So,
earlier, right?
yes. So that would be 5:30, or let's go with 5 your time, and that would be 4 my time.
Well,
Kid sitting down, pointing forward.
So that's
I can do that. However, I
Dark
may
Side
be
Angel?
late because depending on traffic.
Okay. Gotcha. Then 4:30, 5:30 your time?
Yeah, I can say for certain that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hella.
so that's 6 our time, Angel.
God, I'm really starting to love Master Goosh.
Oh,
Can
dude.
you spell his name, please?
He's
Because I have no idea how to spell
Yes,
it.
please spell his name.
Yeah.
It's in lore. It's in
The
lore.
Lord.
Just-
Okay.
It's in lore. Master Goosh.
Also, because I have a meme
Okay.
that I was going,
You
I've been
fucking
waiting to
douche
make, but I
canoe.
couldn't figure out how to spell his name.
I also just really love the bit of
I hate
you're on
you.
thin ice,
I hate
you're on
you.
thin ice, Gooch.
Well,
Also,
I mean,
look at memes.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, let me see memes.
Don't insult children or draw 20.
Oh my god. God.
What
Yeah,
an
I'm really
amazing
loving
character.
Master Goosh solely because he's like on the fine line of, oh, I'm gonna crash out.
Hey, I'm just saying, later down the line, we just have Goosh, like, just straight up say, fuck this, and actually start fighting people. Start fighting, and then we
But
have
like
to,
just
like...
start murdering kids.
Yeah, we have to defeat Master Goosh. Fucking crazy.
We get to fucking Order 66. And
You're
he's the
just like,
one
I'll
that-
show you how to use a blaster, fucking kneecap.
You know, no, he's like in the room with the younglings as Anakin walks and ignites his saber, and he goes, "Fucking finally!"
Yeah, I get to fight someone, and he dies immediately.
Yeah.
Like no fight at all. Just yeah, fuck.
Oh yeah, I love his
Oh my
personality. That's
God.
fun. And then I just need to ask that other kid's name because I meant to, and then I forgot.
Oh, I didn't even say his name, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna
So,
actually
let
ask
me get it real
in
quick.
that scene, but yeah.
Also, absolutely love accidentally running into Obi.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
hilarious.
So-
we're on Obi-Wan, Dooku,
The googly eyes.
googly
Because
eyes.
that's oh yeah. So because that's just you meet. Well, I mean, obviously you're gonna meet some of these more important characters because they are just that influential.
Yeah.
Dooku was he's the Padawan to Yoda. Of course, every single person's gonna know him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he gets Qui-Gon, and then Qui-Gon is known because he's apprenticed to Count Dooku, and it just keeps going. So like, I'm loving this so far.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then let's post this
I
dude.
am hoping that I'm not going to get much screen time unless I force myself to be in screen time.
Yes.
Yes, that's kind of how D&D works. With like
Yeah.
groups, you kind of have to say stuff.
Yeah. I'm glad that you guys have enjoyed Tenko so far.
Yeah, I love him.
Man, Corveth is just gonna be like, all right, we gotta work on this.
Oh, good lord. Okay, so here's his name.
Oh.
The child's name is Leorn Clelm.
Anyway, I'm
Got
going to
it.
jump off.
Yep. Leoron Clelm.
And that's why he becomes a Sith, is because everyone calls him Leonard Kelp.
I'm gonna call him Kelp to his face.
No, it's just a random Padawan that has no correlation at all.
Sure,
This
sure,
is
sure. That's
in
what you
before
want
he
us to believe.
This is in before he shaves his head, right?
Damn it.
I mean, there's only like 3 of this race from like Star Wars that people know about, so man. Also,
Yeah, and this one used to be, and if you think about it, that Inquisitor used to be a Jedi Temple Guardian or whatever they're called.
Jedi Temple
Yes.
Guard. He actually killed most of the other ones.
Yep.
Yeah, he did. So that's why none of the real good temple guardians were able to fight, is
Bag of
because
googly
he
eyes.
was the best temple guardian. He was the temple guardian.
Yeah. Man, I can't wait to hear everyone's how y'all are gonna create your lightsabers.
So that's next session. So this is how it's going to go for each session. Every 2 sessions are going to be time skips. So like next session we're still going to be in this time where you're very young. Next the one after it is going to be about growing up. It like 3 years go by, or like 4 years go by, and all of you get something, and then another like 3 years go by, and then you get something, and then after that. So it should be another 5 sessions before you guys become Padawans.
No.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm really excited because it's like, do you want us to do what we did at the start of this session group, or from when
Which
we're
is?
creating our lightsaber? Not over the top, but it's like memories, going through memories while creating your lightsaber.
Not yet. Next session, I'm gonna go and actually teach you guys how lightsabers work. Also, Vin, can you change something real quick? Like, just one thing.
Sure.
On, I forgot their name.
How could you? You have one job.
Luca. So, on Luca's lightsaber, can you change where the crystal is?
I mean, I think the
That
easiest
depends. Where do you want it to go?
Honestly, probably, I don't know, like, because that's not entirely where
Can
the
I
crystal
give-
goes.
Can I give you my recommendation?
Yeah.
See that silver bit that's underneath the crystal? Swap the two.
There.
Then that allows the emitter to have enough space to actually work.
Yeah.
And just say the button's at a weird spot, so because that's where it's supposed to be in
Yep.
the handle.
So,
Got it.
Because a lightsaber, the crystal is usually in the middle, where the button is, because there's a lot of components that create the blade,
Got it.
Also, I got
and
the
so
funniest
putting
thing.
it at the very top.
I can
Yeah.
certainly see about doing that when I have time. Yes.
Yeah.
This is-
Because when it's at the top, it's just like the schematics of a lightsaber don't really work that way.
Yeah. No, I get it. I was just trying to make something that looked good.
Yeah.
Wait,
no, I
are you
got you.
With the motifs and materials that
Mhm.
were specified. So, but yeah, no. When I have some time, I can see about moving that down. Yeah.
Hella. Also, that's really funny.
I think this is the funniest one I've made all day. It was a pain in the ass to find a good image for.
No, I think. I
Anyway,
think.
I gotta hit the rest of
Okay.
Toodles.
I
Toodles.
see a moment. I think the where is it? The. Do you see it now? Do you see it now? Do you see it now? I think
That
that's
was
the
really
best
good.
one.
I was like, shenanigans. I do sense.
And then here for the story, here for the music. It's just so good. All of these are so good.
Listen, man,
These are
you
like
give me too much time
grade
when
A
I'm like
tier.
other people are doing stuff, I just get bored.
The goose one is my favorite, bro.